Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to some stream time. Getting a little too big, probably. How's it going, the Shepherd? Fabitos, Jobin. Hey there, Basami. How's it going, CSNC? CSSNC, excuse me. Morning from California. Hey there, Toaster King. Godot. Epona. Prankster. Frozen FF8. Valdemir. Hey there, Pika. Don't know if you caught, we did show off the circuit boards on stream. Here, let me do that one more time, actually, since you're here in chat. Here live. Let me just grab those real quick. So, something I received, we showed these off briefly once on stream, but I think they're cool enough to merit showing off again by... Never quite sure how to pronounce your username, Pika. Pika Kang? Pika Coin? Not 100% sure. Anyhow, Pika here in chat created printed circuit boards. Little circuit boards with an artistic print on them for each of the Slay the Spire characters, and then sent them to me. Pika Kayung. Okay, that is Pika Kayung. There we go. Thank you. So here's the defect. It's got the energy shape on the outline, is the outer shape. Then the character's face in profile, and in white, the outline of their starter relic. So there's the cracked core in the middle there, too. Here's the one for the Silence, with the Ring of the Snake, her face in profile. These coasters, no, they're printed circuit boards, although you could maybe use them as a coaster. I wouldn't recommend it. Ironclad, with the burning blood, and the circular relic energy. And Watcher, with her pure water and her teardrop-shaped energy. And now, what would the Baylor starting relic be? I don't know. Maybe it would look something like this? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, those were very, very cool, and I'm very glad to have received those. Super neat stuff. So another thanks to Pika Keung in chat for those incredible bits. If you want to order your own, you can't get the Baylor ones, but I believe Pika is selling the other Slay the Spire ones through some sort of store. If you've got a link to that, Pika, you're free to share it in chat so that others can check it out. I don't have a link on hand for that myself. 1 second, cool. We'll have a link for y'all. We had a blast on yesterday's runs. For those who didn't catch yesterday's stream, I highly recommend some of the VODs from today, particularly this defect. This is one of the most fun defect runs I've ever had. You know, just a casual kill Donu and Deka on turn 1 kind of defect run. the power. Yeah, this was triple heat sinks mummified hand. And my favorite part of this run was that we had an Amplify Plus that I played multiple times per turn using holograms. And it was actually, with the mummified hand, the Amplify Plus was an energy generating card, which is pretty funny. All right, there's the Etsy page if you want to buy these crazy cool Slay the Spire PCBs for yourself. There's a link. Again, appreciate you sending me these, Pika. Yeah, the most fun power run of all the ones that we posted on YouTube. It's the power run to end all power runs, and I really don't know how you'd do better than this. I mean, like, this Pandora's box was ridiculous. Transformed 4 cards, got 3 upgraded powers, and an aggregate with ice cream. Like, holy heck. The absurdity of this run. Exclamation point coasters. That's funny. 4 is a pretty reasonable amount of defragments. It was really the bias cognition doing the heavy lifting focus-wise. We barely needed these defrags. In a lot of fights, we were reaching 20 or more focus. It was really, really broken. Had a pretty fun silent run, too. We ended up with like 15 dexterity against Heart. Almost perfect at that fight. This Ironclad run was weird. So many bad cards. Never have I seen so many bad cards in an Ironclad run, but... yeah. Oh yeah, that's great. Yes, a link in the self-promotion channel on the Discord is a great place for that. Absolutely. CSNSC says, I've made you start picking Grand Finale, probably to your detriment, but it's been fun. Hey, if you're figuring out how to play it, if you're getting it in play with any amount of success, that's great. And if you're occasionally being foiled because you forgot to account for something silly like Ink Bottle, or the enemies adding status cards to your draw pile, or some other draw modification like Drawdown from Time Eater, these are all things that can really mess with Grand Finale. But every time you forget one of those and fail to get the finale in play, you're going to get a little bit better at the game, because you're going to recognize another condition that can mess with the finale and learn the pain of failing to account for it, and therefore account for it in the future, even if it takes being reminded a few times by the Time Eater. So yeah, the more you pick and try to use Grand Finale, the more successfully you'll be able to do so, as you'll account for more and more of the possibilities each time. Atlas WW having trouble on Ironclad? Well, you're in luck then, because Ironclad is first up in our rotation here. We're currently at, let's see, is my title accurate? 338 kills for the year? Yeah, out of 400 total. We need 15 more. Well, 16 with Ironclad and Silent, 15 with Defect and Watcher. We're getting close. We're getting close. How's it going, to Jackster? Hey there, Fluffy Mittens. Okay. Ironclad. Octobalor. That's right, Griffington. 8 months. October. Coincidence? Yes. Yes, it is. But it's also cool. 100 gold to an early shop is a reasonable start on Ironclad. Who's a wreck boss? Slime boss. Okay. Slime boss to me does speak a little bit against trading our starting relic away. Usually, I think Ironclad really does like that 6 health per combat. It's a really strong effect. Question is, how do we get through the act with as much power, as much strength as possible? Usually for me on Ironclad, I'm looking to go a little heavier on elites in the early game. There's a couple reasons for that. One, Ironclad's starter deck is weighted towards damage. You have 6 attack cards and 4 skill cards. Which means that Ironclad does not struggle to spend all his energy on doing damage each turn. What Ironclad does struggle to do is block consistently, but that's where the starting Burning Blood comes in, for the constant heals. How's it going, Cap America? Appreciate the good luck wishes. Poor RN says, is it normal to be able to avoid all elites? If you're playing on Ascension 1 or higher, when more elites spawn on the map, then I'd say maybe 50% to 25% of the time, the map creates a path where you can avoid every elite if you want to. I don't usually recommend such a path, although it can actually be a nice way to start a run, depending on what else you're able to get out of Act 1 and the cards you want to add during Act 1. But many times, the map making forces you into an elite fight outside of your control. And especially on Ascension 20, this is going to, by and large, shape your early decision making. If you're forced into an elite, you have to be picking cards that allow you to beat that elite fight. Winter's Trial says, I've gotten to A20 and beaten it a few times, but not very often. I need good RNG to succeed. Any advice to elevate your game from sometimes beating A20 to consistently beating A20? Yes, indeed. That is, I guess that is kind of what the core of the stream is, so you're certainly in the right place. A20 is a game of figuring out a novel solution every time, almost. If you're able to win sometimes but not always, I think that means that you found 1 or 2 winning strategies, and you figured out that on some runs you can create that winning strategy. However, you can't always do it, because you don't always get the cards that are building towards that. So what you need to do are find other strategies that can win, that look radically different and incorporate different relics and cards than the ones that you've currently figured out how to win with. And the more I play Slay the Spire A20, the more I find that there are a lot of different ways to get a successful run, including some runs that look radically different than the usual approach. For example, if there was a remove 2 cards start here, then something that can be an approach, maybe more on Defect and Silent than on Ironclad, is take a remove 2 start and fight 0 elites in Act 1. Just remove 2 strikes and add a couple of good block cards and upgrade them, and go into Act 2 with only a couple of relics, but a really good deck of cards. I've had a couple defect runs that looked like that. But ultimately, in order to figure out how to win the highest Ascension more often, you're going to have to try some new stuff. And that will involve necessarily losing a little bit. You'll have to, trial and error to figure out where exactly the limits are of each strategy. So, for example, like how many early glaciers can you get away with taking? There's how many early footworks can you get away with taking? I learned early on in my Slay the Spire experience that 4 footworks in Act 1 is too many, at least if your Act boss is Hexaghost. It took me a while to get out of the mindset of, like, good cards and bad cards. I sort of used to try to evaluate cards on a scale of relative goodness. Like, Footwork is a better card than Deadly Poison or something. But Spire is so much a game of situations and contexts. So it's always about what does each card do in each given situation, and how does that get you through the next couple of floors. So, for example, you can't just create a winning deck by looking at somebody's tier list in Slay the Spire and exclusively just picking the S-tier cards that they say are the best cards, because that won't solve every single situation in Spire. Are there any blatant bad cards for Ironclad? Yes. Here's some cards off the top of my head that you should probably not take unless you have a free upgrade or a good synergy or some strong incentive, especially in Act 1. Havoc, Wild Strike, probably Clash if you're above Ascension 10. I won't say Clash if you're below Ascension 10. Below Ascension 10, Clash is amazing. What's the other one that's like truly awful? Rampage. Rampage is okay in the first 3 floors, because it does get you out of Act 1, but don't try to build around Rampage, generally speaking. Seeing Red is not often amazing early on. Sentinel is a pretty bad early pick, definitely. I think Hemokinesis is very good. Hemokinesis is, to me, what Wild Strike should be. So, question is, am I taking 100 gold card remove? What's the path that I want here? I might want to go 3 elites, but that would have to go to this shop. Shoop. That would speak to then not going to the early store. I'll take the money. Starting with 100 gold lets you roll into the first shop and afford a common or shop relic there, which I really like the ability to do. Particularly if you roll a membership card or something. Sempi Infinite playing it 4 times per turn. There you go, Critter. That's actually the biggest problem with Rampage, is that it's so difficult to play Rampage multiple times per turn. When Rampage can work really, really well is when you cheat the cost of it by either using an Infinite or by using Madness. Ouch, by the way. But my face. That was a very rude jawworm. Ooh, wow. These are 3 of my favorite Ironclad cards to pick, floor 1. Pommel Strike's probably the best common card. I think Spot Weakness is one of the best strength gain cards. And Carnage is one of the best uncommon attacks. They're all very good for different reasons. And Pommel versus Carnage is a particularly hard choice. Favorite class, asks J. Blot. I want to say it was inorganic chemistry for me. No, obviously you're asking about the characters in the game. Defect is my favorite character in Slay the Spire. Can I rank the starting deck of every class? Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Silent. Easy. Actually, maybe Silent Ironclad, actually. Ironclad's starting deck is really bad. He has a better starting relic, though. He's got the heal and the better max health. Why inorganic over organic? Because of all those hours of staring at rotated isomers, trying to figure out what is what. That's why. Never again. I just found inorganic to tackle more interesting concepts for me. The way the metals do their oxidation states and the higher level bondings. I think that's also just because of the particular teachers I had for those classes, but mostly I was just making a joke. So, of the cards that we are looking before us, the thing is, I like the Pommel Strike for being able to be played alongside the Bash. But Carnage sure is one of the biggest, healthiest Blappy cards around. If we wanted to go 3 Elite, Carnage would support such an endeavor pretty well. I don't think that I want to go spot weakness here, and the reason is because we're fighting the slime boss as a rack boss, and this is a pretty unreliable card against slime boss. We do want to keep our act boss in mind as we consider our cards pretty much at all times with any character, but slime boss in particular, you really want to be wary of. Unless you're playing Watcher, in which case you're probably fine. So, Pummel versus Carnage. I guess I'll go with Carnage here. I think the Pummel is pretty good as well, but maybe we can get one of each. Money before the shop. What a blessing. Sure, I'll trade 11 health. We now have 287 gold on floor 3 with this store before us. We're offered... Oh, Heavy Blade's another card I really wouldn't recommend early on Ironclad, if you have no strength especially. Now, here, if you wanted to buy Spot Weakness and Limit Break and Heavy Blade, I would call you brave, but also reasonable. What about paying 274 gold to Bottle Bash? Anyone? Anyone at all? No? Okay, fine. Meat on the bone, though. That looks pretty good. If our hit points are at or below half, heal 12. You bottle a try to bottle Carnage, but accidentally just click on a strike and bottle that instead. For 274 gold. Let's go. What are my thoughts on Evolve? Given that we are fighting the slime boss, I do think Evolve has merit in this position. My line of thinking on Evolve is that having an Evolve lets me have a card that helps me in a couple specific fights. The Chosen, the Sentries, the slime boss. I guess there's 3 slavers as well, potentially. And it also enables me to take the card Power Through. I don't really like taking Wild Strikes or Reckless Charges, even with an Evolve, but Power Through is very good. Very, very good. The one that puts 2 wounds directly into your hand. Overall, this is a relatively weak shop. I do like Meat on the Bone here. This would give me a lot of additional healing, enough to face tank probably 3 elites, no problem, actually. Which would let us get lots of money and relics. We'd roll into a second store here. Why is Spot Weakness and Limit Break bad? Okay, so here's why, Plague. In order for Spot Weakness and Limit Break to work, you must draw Spot Weakness first, and have the enemy be attacking, then draw Limit Break and play Limit Break. If either the Spot Weakness fails to work on the enemy attacking, or the draw order is wrong, this combination will fail, meaning your failure rate is like 3/4 of the time. So most of the time, this results in 1 or even 2 useless cards in the draw pile, leading to a really nasty situation. Now, if you have Runic Pyramid, totally different story. Heck, just having Warcry or Headbutt can make a big difference. But with no card draw and no card manipulation, you're really gambling. I'm just gonna buy the meat. Delicious. Alright, now we have to actually take damage, though, so good luck to us. Guess we go this way? I think the first elite will be very manageable with a Blessing of the Forge, actually. More health loss? Let's do it. Dig. 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 Maw bank on the bone, man. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Get those heals. Look at this. We're just going to heal for free off these stinky lice. Heal 18 from 2 lice. Whew. Look at that. 49 health. The power. Having True Grit Twin Strike. Kind of regret not taking Spot Weakness. Seeing a true Twin Strike here. This is actually one of my favorite commons. Since I didn't take the Pummel Strike, I think Twin Strike will do just fine. True Grit's also a fine block card, but going into elites, we just need damage. We have health in the form of Meat on the Bone, Burning Blood. We just need to make sure we kill. So, we're going to go this way now. And we're going to hope that Meat on the Bone carries us. We're actually going to have a lot of money for this Maw Bank, huh? From this Maw Bank, or we could even avoid the shop if we wanted to. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 12. That's actually enough money. It might be worth it. Let's see here. Greetings, Egg Boy. Definitely going to use the Forge Potion on this hand. Do I upgraded Bash and Twin Strike, or do I upgraded Twin Strike and upgraded Carnage here? Because we lose the Carnage if I play the upgraded Bash. We could use the Swift Potion to upgrade more cards. I'd like to not spend both potions here if possible. I'd really prefer to have this for turn 1 against Gremlinob if at all possible. Yeah, it does feel pretty bad to lose the Carnage. I think that we use the Forge Potion, play Twin Strike Carnage, forget the Bash for now, and then focus on blocking during the first attack cycle. That's my thought. So much for blocking. No, that's fine. Meat on the bone. Go! Hey, upgraded defend. Good to see ya. Alright, quick math. Assume I draw Bash Carnage again. How much damage can I do? Let's assume Carnage Strike Plus, then Strike Twin Strike. How much damage is that? 28 plus 9 plus 4 is 10. 51. So it'll be a little short either way. Okay, sounds like I want to defend once and strike once. That's the conclusion I've arrived at. Hopefully we redraw the Carnage here. We'll see. Bash. 8 plus... math time. 7 times 1.5. It's 19 damage, isn't it? Or, sorry, 18 damage. Yeah, 18 damage. So we're just shy here. Literally 1 damage short, which means I should have shorted myself 1 more defend here. Or we could use the Swift Potion and try to kill now, saving 11 health. As is tradition indeed. 11 health for the Swift Potion. It's a pretty good Swift Potion. Really like to upgrade the Carnage for realsies. Pretty low chance of a potion too. Yeah, I'm gonna block here. Heal 18. Get an oddly smooth stone for slightly better blocks. And some rare cards. Corruption or Fiendfire. Wow. Probably Fiendfire with a Swift Potion, actually. Fiendfire, upgrade the Fiendfire, actually. Rather than upgrade Carnage with a Swift Potion. Because that kills Gremlinob. Just, like, dead. Right? Let's do that. Be a more difficult choice if I didn't have the Swift Potion. I think I'd take Fiendfire and upgrade Carnage, actually, in that case. But it turns out we're not even fighting Gremlinob. What a ripoff, man. At least our defense block for 6. I think we strike twice here. Killing one of these sentries ASAP is very important. So, do I Swift Potion? In which case, I'm probably destroying most of my own deck by playing the Fiendfire. This is really not a good fight to Fiendfire for a lot in, you know? I can Carnage defend and take a uncomfortable amount of damage. I think if I potion into Fiendfire, we're gonna die, actually. Twin Strike Carnage would be nice. That'd be ideal. Looks like we're gonna be Twin Striking next turn. Maybe I potion the next turn, use the Fiendfire, and the Twin Strike I can kill 2, actually. That'd be good. Because if I'm just destroying Dazed, it's a whole different story, you know? not just destroying days, well, I'm still doing it. You versus me, Sentry. Let's go. Oh, not quite a kill? That's alright. We'll take a bit more. We're alive. We're alive. That's the important part. Eight plus 18 is plenty. We get a prayer wheel, giving us extra card awards from normal enemies. And a potion. So we're in reasonable shape here. Whirlwind is kind of nice against Slime Boss. I don't know if I'll get the chance to upgrade it, but it is really nice against Slime Boss. I'm going to grab this. Alright, what's in the box? A bag of marbles. Applying 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Yes, yes. Let's keep going. I'm going to have over 200 money for the second store, too. So I think we're starting to really pick up steam here. Lots of good relics. I can heal another 18 off of this enemy. Hopefully a full 18, although it might damage us. And then we should be in good condition for another elite, even if it goes kind of badly. Oh yeah, we're still in the easy pool? Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Thanks for the heal 18, friend. And double card rewards. There's Pommel Strike. We can get it back, and I want this one for sure. Exhume's kind of interesting, too. And a Shrug. Shrug, Pommel, both with Fiendfire. Excellent. Just some high-value cards that also say draw 1 on them. Very good, very good. Let's go. Alright, now this elite is going to get destroyed. Well, maybe not by this hand, though. It's a good fight for the weak potion. Looks like I'm just going to let Carnage go here. Yeah. Let me just play this. This meat on the bone has already healed us 60 health. What a great investment that was. Holy crap. We get a Molten Egg. Molten Egg Prayer Wheel. Means this is about to become a very big deck of cards. Fiendfire is very good. The more card draw you have, the better Fiendfire gets. And a Battle Trance is going to be excellent for getting additional cards in hand. Juggernaut might be appealing for being a shiny yellow card, but I don't think it's actually very good here. Chemokinesis Plus is pretty decent, but we'll be upgraded. We'll be offered a lot of upgraded attacks, so I'm not too worried here. Battle Pog. Like Uppercut Plus, for example, is an upgraded attack. I could avoid spending money here in order to preserve the Maw Bank. It seems kind of absurd, though. There's Dark Embrace, there's Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye actually seems really good in this deck. There's also Potion Belt, but we have no potions, so eh. But what I really like about Frozen Eye is knowing what I'm going to shrug or pummel into, knowing when Whirlwind is coming up, knowing where Fiendfire is in the draw pile. These are all really powerful things. I can't afford the uppercut. I could buy a potion. Draw potion's pretty good. I think I'll save the rest of this cash, though. I think I'd have a pretty hard time losing to the slime boss. We'll upgrade Whirlwind for that fight. Probably Battle Trance next. Greetings! So, for example, I know before I even play it whether Battle Trance draws Whirlwind. It does. Whirlwind is the top card of the deck. So, get hecked, Gremlins. Actually, wait. What's half health for us? Half health is 37? Yeah, 37. So 37 plus 18 means we could potentially heal up to 55. There's 8 health to be gained here, potentially, for Slime Boss. But I'd have to take 10. That's very easy to do. Okay. Yeah, that's really, really easy to do. Next turn will be weird, though, if I do that. I can always just defend Fiendfire, kill one. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay. So I'm actually going to not play the Whirlwind because we can get more health here. Oh, yeah, but compared to healing 6, so we're going to 53 anyway. So it's only 2 health gained, but it is 2 health gained, right? Unfortunately, killing this one and then Whirlwinding next turn isn't the easy solve you want it to be because of the shield here. If I Whirlwind for 3, then this guy bops me, but I can do this instead. That number is more than 53. Oh, there's a Wild Strike Plus. There's 2 of them. The power. Oh, I'm definitely taking upgraded Pommel Strike. How about in Flames? We're also offered 2 of those. Definitely want 1 in Flame. Strength goes really well with Whirlwind, with the Twin Strike, with the Fiendfire. Hell, with the Pommel Strike, too. So yes to this. Probably yes to this. And I guess I upgrade that in Flame for Slime Boss. Upgrading Dark Embrace is tempting, too. Where's a strike dummy when you need one? Who are you calling a dummy? So I could do Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, Fiendfire. How much damage is that? We deal 15, we go to 6 cards, we go to 8 cards, so this does 15 times 7. 15 times 8. So I can do 120 damage. I'll delete Dark Embrace, but then I draw the Whirlwind, so yeah, you're completely hosed, sir. Fortunately, they did not all attack me. But very clean fight overall. Sure glad I got those extra 2 hit points, right? Imagine what we would have been in, what the position we'd be in if I hadn't done that. Just imagine. Double tap. Interesting. Tempted by Exhume here. Exhume can let us Fiendfire a second time. Oh, double tap with the Fiendfire with the Dark Embrace? Actually, with Frozen Eye? I love that. Alright, I'll take double tap. I'm in. Intriguing relics here. No energy available. We're either getting double relics from elites, we're getting more powerful potions, or I'm healing even more. 12 base heal plus meat on the bone for the face tank build. I think we'll struggle a little bit to make the Black Star work. Actually, maybe we won't. We have meat on the... we have lots of healing, and we have Bag of Marbles, and we have Frozen Eye. So I think even with 3 energy, we'll be okay against various elites, but we're a bit scared of Book of Stabbing in particular. Actually, maybe with the big Fiendfire, we're not. If I was immediately worried about Act 2... Actually, this is not the world's worst Black Blood, but it's a bit weird. I wonder if Sacred Bark was right. Guess we're going to find out. How many elites can I fight? Better question, how many elites should I fight? I believe the answer to both of these questions is going to be 3. Along this path. Grab an early store where I can remove probably a strike. We'd like to get maybe 1 starter card out of this deck so that it's a bit more consistent. Taking a whole bunch of combats will again give us constant heals from the meat and the black burning blood, while also giving me Prayer Wheel Molten Egg card rewards to build up some more upgraded attacks here. And we get a bunch of rest sites for either healing or upgrades. I'd like to upgrade Battle Trance and Dark Embrace, and maybe some other card that we pick up along the way. Double tap kills this? I wish it did. I sure wish it did. Unfortunately, for Fiendfire to be double tapped, you need to be able to exhaust cards multiple times. You'll only get as many hits out of Fiendfire as cards that you exhaust. So we can double tap the Fiendfire, but it's not 45 plus 45, it's 45 plus 0. However, if you can get new cards into your hand between the first and second Fiendfire, and Dark Embrace does do that, then it's a different story. So if we Power Potion, get Dark Embrace, then double tap Fiendfire would kill. Could also get Feel No Pain off of this. I don't really like using my potion, but I also don't really like taking 21. That said, we're also a deck with meat on the bone, so maybe losing some of our health up front isn't even that bad. Let me just do some quick math. We can do 29 damage next turn. I do 60. I'll lose 4 plated armor. So 89 minus 60. I'll have 29 health. I need to do 39 damage next turn, huh? So I can't do that. Next turn we shrug, defend, pummel. We have to kill on turn 3. Ugh, alright. She knew that was Twin Strike than Fiendfire. Yet I don't actually think I'd kill on this turn, huh? It's not enough. Alright, well, meat on the bone is here for us. Good job, meat. Calculated. Now we have 2 potions. There's an uppercut plus for us. That's almost assuredly getting picked. And Heavy Blade or Hemo? Probably neither. Can't really afford that Heavy Blade, realistically. Not worth it like Uppercut is. Could go back to full health with a Waffle. I think Reckless Charge is actually kind of decent here. I think Dark Shackles is very good here. But I can't afford Dark Shackles and a card remove. Dang. Just a little bit shy on money here. That is a really good Dark Shackles. Who's our rank boss? Bronze Automaton. I think I need to remove a strike more than I need to buy Dark Shackles here, unfortunately. How about Burning Pact? Ooh, Havoc with Frozen Eye, actually. That's also pretty good. I'd have to upgrade that Havoc is the thing. But Havoc Frozen Eye is really strong, especially with this much card draw. Okay. Fire Wheel, though. I'm just going to take a Havoc if I see one. I don't need to buy one. That's illegal. Uppercut's reasonable here, but Dark Embrace is more important for this fight, I feel. Yes, you did do that, huh? Bummer. So I can see where in the draw pile the daze goes. That's kind of cool. So we can double tap Fiendfire next turn. Behold Twitch chat. The power. So we get new cards in hand, those get exhausted, and we attack again. Pretty cool. Body Slam plus. That's not bad. I don't think it's good enough, though. The return of the avocado. This time, it's personal. Personally going to destroy me. I don't know if we're actually going to survive the elites here. We're going to take a ton of damage in these upcoming fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 Strauch 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next turn I get to Fiendfire, huh? Probably means I want to bash this turn. Make sure the Fiendfire hits next turn. We could go in Flame Bash, make sure that Fiendfire hits as hard as possible. That seems reasonable. Just eat all this damage to the face. Please stop attacking me. How much damage is Fiendfire going to do? We have 4 cards in hand, so it's going to be 13, 18 times 4. 72. So we need to pummel Fiendfire to kill. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, there's the Havoc. Cool. And a Shockwave, if I think I can afford it. I don't know if I can. Definitely taking that Havoc, though. Since we have Frozen Eye to know what exactly the top card of the deck is. Do we want to swap one of these potions for a colorless potion? I don't think that I do. I think these are pretty good potions. So, Shockwave? Yeah, I'll take a Shockwave. Okay, this looks like a reasonable fight, especially with this turn 1 draw. I can just kill one outright. So there's only 2 of them next turn. We draw Twin Strike, Uppercut, Havoc, Dark Embrace, and Flame. It's going to hurt a little bit, but we do want to take a little damage anyway. So hit the one with the lowest health, then Fiendfire the one with the most health. So currently Havoc is hitting a strike. Next turn, Battle Trance into Whirlwind. That'll do 33 damage if I inflame. Actually, Battle Trance double tap Whirlwind will do 44 damage with inflame. So we just want to inflame punch this one. There's no blocking this turn. Next turn we kill them both. Take 10, heal 18. That's a net gain in my book. Take another potion. Headbutt Plus, also very good with Havoc. Another chance at spot weakness. Definitely taking this Headbutt. Trogix, thanks for 4 months. How many elites did we fight in Act 1? I think just 3? We had some other things happen in Act 1. We purchased 2 relics. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3 elites, 2 per... no. We had a random relic from... Oh, yeah, we got 1 relic from an event. 3 elites, 1 event relic, 2 relics from shops, 1 from the chest. That's why we have so many relics. And then Black Star gets added, and we want even more relics. Heptipus says, will Havoc spot weakness always hit the enemy that's attacking? No, it'll target randomly. So you have to randomly hit the enemy that's attacking. Not as good as you'd want it to be. Mostly we just really don't have energy to add more stuff. That, yeah. Unupgraded stuff. Alright, first elite is going to be the 3 Slavers. And our turn 1 draw is adequate. Call it adequate. Next turn we have Battle Trance Fiendfire. So as long as I can kill the Red Slaver on turn 1 using a potion, we're good here. This does 14, so 19 plus 19 plus 14. That's enough, right? Yeah, it's 52. So we can kill the red guy with the liquid memories here. Take 20. Next turn, Battle Trance, Fiendfire, kill the front guy, take 8 more. We should be good from there. To just fight the middle guy on his own. He won't be hard. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can play the Pummel Strike on the Taskmaster, or I can just outright kill the Taskmaster, leave the blue Slaver as the one intact. They're doing the same damage this turn. Let's stop these wounds. Yeah, next turn we can go Shrug, Defend, Headbutt. No problem. Hit by the Shrug seems the easiest. Just going for a bit. Is this a kill? Double tap Whirlwind does 32. Yep. Hey, we lived through the first elite, and we get heckin' rewards here. Duvu Doll gives us 1 strength per curse in the deck, currently 1. Toxic Egg upgrades all skills, so skills and attacks are all upgraded, including the Searing Blow +1. Pretty sad card rewards here. 3 2-cost attacks? Ew. Explosive Potion's good, though. And I think we're good to keep going on the green path here. I'll probably rest at this fire just to make this next elite a little bit more manageable, unless I think I want to upgrade Havoc or Battle Trance or something. Havoc upgrade is pretty good. I think I'd rather just rest, though. Make sure we're nice and healthy going into Criminal Leader or the Book of Stabbing, especially. This thing is scary. Yeah, we kind of just have to eat all of the damage. I'm going to use our Power Potion turn 1. And I think a Demon Form will definitely help make this a little bit more manageable here. Have some weaken, friend. I think with the Demon Form and the Meat on the Bone, we'll be okay here. So how many cards do I want to draw this turn? I can draw up to 5, which would draw through to the Ascender's Bane. And we draw what? Shrug, Fiendfire next turn? We can do math on how much damage that would be. Assuming I play Inflame this turn. Inflame and Pummel Strike. We deal 19. 47 minus 19. 128 is how much we have to do. Flame gives us 3 strength, Demon Form gives us 2 more. We'll have 8 strength. That means this will be 27 per hit. We do 27 times 4. Plus a Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike is going to be with 8 strength, base of 17, 25. So that means we have more than enough damage, so long as I do play the Inflame. So that means this turn is Pummel Strike, Inflame, Defend. Next turn, Pummel Strike, Fiend Fire. That kills. Does that get me to meat on the bone range? That's the only question I need to ask. Just to double check then. We want to make sure we drop low enough here. 52 minus 15 is going to put me at exactly 37, so I don't want to block, actually. We just want to take this 5x3 in full. Okay, cool. Calculated. I was hoping we'd see this relic. I do kind of regret not taking Black Blood now, because healing 36 at the end of every fight would be too entertaining. That said, Magic Flower still is absurd here. Healing is more effective during combat. That means Burning Blood now heals us 9, and Meat on the Meat on the Bone heals for 18, for a total of 27 heal per fight. And more crappy upgraded attacks galore. These card rewards, man. Meat on the Bone and Red Skull. I love Red Skull Meat on the Bone. It's like the best anti-combo ever. And yet it's good. It's real good. Does Magic Flower interact with those relics that work at end of combat? Yes. And in the order that you'd want them to as well. It's pretty good. Guess I'll take Meat on the Bone. Also, that means the range for actually being able to heal off the Meat on the Bone got bigger. The bigness is maximum now. Can't Havoc the Whirlwind, sadly. Having that defend, maybe. Okay, we just want to play one defend anyway. What am I headbutting here? Headbutt the Battle Trance. Now I am strong. 3 for 4. Epic double tap, then double pummel? That won't kill, will it? Sure won't. Only if I use the explosive potion would it. Get 15 block next turn. So what is this? Shrug pummel? Next turn, double tap uppercut? Is that going to kill? I don't think so. To do math, we do 17, so it's 19. 19 plus 15. With 7 strength, that does 28. Okay, yeah, that works. It's double uppercut here. That heal, though, look at that. Back to 57 HP. offered a Havoc Plus, which I am taking with Frozen Eye, a Bludgeon Plus, or a Dual Wield Plus. Vortex Curse says, how does Blackstar interact with the Elite Relic pool? Does it give you 2 relics rather than 1? If you... Okay, so it generates two random relics, which in theory should be the same as if you fought 2 elites separately without the Blackstar, based on how Spire seeding works. Notably, there is actually an exception to the relics that the Blackstar can generate, which is as follows. The additional relic, not the original, but the additional relic spawned by the Blackstar cannot be the Shovel, Guria, or Peace Pipe. Fun fact. Not taking that dual wield. I am going to upgrade the other Havoc. Whirlwind. Ooh. And Chaku on 9. Fact was not fun, demanding refund. 39. 49. Easy. Good fight. So the Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in deck, we heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. It's even more healing. Note that this is not during combat healing, so the Magic Flower will not apply, because when we're in a rest site, we're not in a fight. Whetstone's pretty sad because most of, with Molten Egg, most of the attacks we've seen are already upgraded. Holy moly, by the way. Those cards. Exhume Plus sure sounds good to get back an exhausted card for free. And we at least upgraded Bash. I'll take it. Alright, Dark Embrace, you need to be cheap, and I think our next upgrade might be the Battle Trance, too. Really feeling good about the Bronze Automaton fight. I'm also feeling very good about choosing one of 20 cards to add. With 2 eggs, this is an upgraded card bonanza. And I've got my eye on Bloodletting here, but let's look at the other options. Shrug Plus, Whirlwind Plus, Second Wind Plus is very strong. With a deck like this, Second Wind Plus is very strong. But Bloodletting, for its ability to generate energy alongside the Whirlwinds and our crazy card draw, I think is the best pick here. We also have Absurd Healing, of course, so it's not like the health penalty as much. Where's the stick? So, Dark Embrace, Shockwave, next turn. Gets a bit weird from there. Do I want to delete these cards? Not particularly. Definitely rather have Dark Embrace in play for this, so I think I'll just play Headbutt, Twin Strike, do some damage here. Don't feel the need to employ the Skill Potion at the moment. Headbutt first. So I am willing to just take this damage to the face. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. These orbs with their debuff steal the rarest card in the draw pile, so either Double Tap or Exhume is being stolen. Our 2 rare cards here with the gold border. If there were no rare cards, they'd pick randomly from the uncommons with the blue. Battle Trance, Whirlwind, Uppercut. Could be a time to use the Heart of Iron. I don't think we need it, though. I think we're going to be just fine. So, if I draw 1, then Havoc will hit the Whirlwind, playing it for free, essentially. Might be the time to do it for sure. And then I can draw even more. And I can even Exhume Whirlwind later, too. Havoc the uppercut? That seems worth. Got him. And now we're drawing cards like crazy, so this deck is really starting to pop off. Here we go. Shockwave again? Let's do it. Epic that strike. Debating whether I Battle Trance here to draw even more cards for this Fiendfire, or if I want to draw cards after the Fiendfire. I think I draw cards afterwards. Okay, anything that I want to headbutt I can, although notably the deck is so small at this point that there's not a whole lot to do that for. So, headbutt the Havoc, I guess. Havoc hits strike. So, Bloodletting, Shrug, double tap Pummel Strike. Havoc hits Bloodletting? No, Shrug. Havoc hits Pummel Strike. Havoc has nothing to hit now. So I guess I Bloodletting again. And kill. Cool fight. Havoc with Frozen Eye is really powerful. Second Exhume, very intriguing. Limit Break, also pretty intriguing. Second Exhume. Like it. I like it a lot. Does stealing a card from your draw pile shuffle the deck? No. I'm taking another Exhume here. I like it. Does Pantograph heal more with Magic Flower? Yes. So does Lizard Tail and Fairy in a Bottle, too. Very reasonable Fusion Hammer. I mean, 2/3 of the deck are already upgraded anyway. The only thing I wouldn't be able to upgrade are powers, and most powers upgrade for an energy reduction anyhow, so there's very few powers that I would care about not being able to upgrade. Could take Cursed Key to deliberately get another curse with the Duvu Doll. That's also an interesting option. Don't usually feel like that's worth it. And I think that's still true here. I'm taking the Hammer. Can you endlessly Exhume? No, you cannot use Exhume to target Exhume. This is a specifically disallowed strategy by Slay the Spire to prevent an easy infinite combo. Game never explicitly states this, but it is true. Oof, these rest sites, though. Have to go through 2 to get to the Burning Elite? That's a shame. We'll avoid this one, though. Yeah, so we did have a run recently go full doll and die, and that run kind of highlighted why the Duvu Doll isn't a good enough reason to go for curses usually, because it turns out one curse is worse than one strength is good. So even with the Duvu Doll, adding more curses makes you worse, deck strength-wise, usually. Usually. Havoc hits Exhume. Havoc, Exhume, Battle Trance. Play Battle Trance. What was the point of that? Headbutt the Battle Trance, of course. Dear sir. Seems to be a problem. Really want to Exhume Fiendfire. since that hits multiple times. Havoc number 3. Ooh, and another Shrug or a Power Through Plus. We don't have the Evolve, though. Let's take Havoc number 3. I think with the Frozen Eye, there might not be such a thing as too many of these. Very happy with the membership card, giving us a discount on everything. Do I want a Pocket Watch? I'm not sure. This deck is not likely to play few cards in a turn anymore. Nice for turn 1, turn 2. Very nice with the Frozen Eye. But there's so much more that I could buy. Like that Jack of All Trades Plus, unironically. Want the Blood Vial? It heals 3 health per fight. I actually do want this Jack of All Trades Plus. I think it's kind of amazing with the Dark Embrace. Hopefully we'll get another Dark Embrace, too. And we've got one more shop coming up. Let's have good cash for that. Just saying, Pocket Watch would have been great here. Use Havoc to play Pummel Strike. Exhume Pummel Strike to draw again. We could even exhume this Jack of All Trades. It creates more cards in hand, making Fiendfire hit harder. Amazing. There's some magic happening here. Burning Pact Plus is absurdly good. I've seen like 3 Searing Blow Pluses 1s now. That's not good. What we're looking for is Feel No Pains, more Dark Embraces. Here's Dark Embrace. Good job, Dark Embrace. Havoc is going to hit Fiendfire, and then I'm going to draw a bunch of cards. Good luck to us. Panache, yes. Sadistic Nature Shockwave, what? That's fun. That's just fun, man. Toasty. Very toasty. You love it. Boomerang Plus, almost decent. Warcry Plus is very reasonable. It's essentially free card draw. Don't know that I want a Fire Breathing here, although I like that it's upgraded for free. Nah, we're not doing enough with statuses. Noki says, if you had Dead Branch right now, when you exhaust a card, would I draw one and get a new card added? Yes. I believe Dark Embrace is first, and then the Dead Branch goes. So, for example, if you have 10 cards in hand and then exhaust one, Dark Embrace draws you a card, and then Dead Branch puts a random card into your discard pile. Which is maybe what you wanted, but probably not. Seems like a great turn for Bloodletting. So more Cry draws to the Burning Pact, which can go further, but there's not a whole lot of benefit there. Let's put the Pummel Strike on top, so Warcry can draw the Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike you. Exhume. The Warcry. Kill you. Don't quite kill you. There we go. Man, Frozen Eye is really good. That's what that tells me. Frozen Eye, good. Oh! Well then. Looks like I'm going to earn 40 gold with the rest of this fight. Havoc hits Shockwave. And give me my money. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Give me this, I guess. More Jack of all trades, double sad nature. The saddest ironclad of all time. Flame Barrier Plus is pretty spicy. Feed is a bit late. Not that late, though. We have 2 exhumes. Like, I can chomp off of the feed here. We can easily gain 20, 30 max health off this. Very easily. Or we're offered double entrench. Where's the barricade, though? Remember, we don't have a real Hand of Greed. That was from the Jack of all trades. Jacob Ripper, did you hear about the ironclad that can block by using terrible puns? It's his lame barrier. Alright, of course I drew feed turn 1 here. That's okay. Havoc draws Shrug, then I play Shrug. Havoc plays the Shrug, which draws the Pummel Strike. Now Havoc hits Whirlwind. We Whirlwind for 4 and they all die. Note that when you Havoc an X-Cost card, it is worth your current energy, but you don't actually spend the energy, which is pretty sweet. Next turn I can Exhume Whirlwind. That's cute. Although that means not playing the Shockwave now. No, we're going to do the Shockwave now. And if I Exhume, I get Fiendfire now, huh? Didn't think that through, did I? Take a Flame Barrier here. And then Flame Barrier again, and then next turn is spicy, next turn is spicy. What am I Exhuming here? Whirlwind, probably. Must be 13. That's too many. 13 times 4 would kill Repto here. Not looking to do that. I'm looking to get my feedback. Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at the shop. Strawberry for even more max health. And let's make it 4 copies of Havoc Plus in this deck, because what even is this deck? I'm not fighting Time Eater, am I? I'm not. That's probably the maximum number of Havocs we should add, though. I don't think I've ever had a run take 4 Havocs before. Oof. That is a crap turn. Thank goodness I have so much healing. And thank goodness we don't get attacked for 30 on this turn by this enemy ever. Such a generous maw. By 2. Yeah. Havoc hits Carnage? Is that how that's going to work? Let's find out. Yes. Let me draw Havoc Headbutt. There is another Exhume, so I can headbutt Havoc Fiendfire if I want to. I don't think I want to yet. Burning Pact. Let's do it. Havoc hits good instincts? I don't think so. Doesn't feel right. But it's Shrug. Okay, that seems fine. For one more turn here. Here's 30. The Dirty 30. Havoc hits Exhume, getting me back my feed. In case you thought I wasn't going to feed this fight, well, guess what? Delicious. Another copy of Warcry Plus is here. There's a Feel No Pain. We're definitely taking that. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Fridge Party, thanks for 2 months of support. This deck has gotten very strange. We basically built into a full exhaust package synergy on the Ironclad, carrying off our relics and our powers now. Why'd the nickel marry the penny? Because the dime failed to quarter. How's it going, Eats a Soul? Thanks for 25 months of support. Failed to quarter. Ah, I like that. I just got that. Get out of here, Strike. Charon's Ashes waiting room. Dead Branch waiting room. Block card waiting room. Spooky. I guess we'll shrug at least. Which means no Shockwave or no Fiendfire. Let's go no Fiendfire. Yeah, like to court her. That's right. Water. And then headbutt what? Shrug? Or I can headbutt Pummel to get the Flame Barrier. Ooh. Got Strike free. You got it. "33. The number of the beast." Wait. Okay, like that. Like that too. And block. Actually, we're already full blocking. I could play the feed. How many Exhumes are left? 2? Play it. Dark Embrace, literal bottom card there. That's kind of spooky, but not too spooky. Delicious. Impervious Plus. Or a Body Slam, which is getting better and better. I'm taking this Impervious. But we might pick up the next body slam we see, if we see any more. Upgrade all my cards? There's nothing to upgrade. Well, maybe a few things. Heal to full, already there. Although we do gain a strength. I think I'll fight a boss for a rare relic and maybe feed. Notably, this is Slime Boss. And Slime Boss splits into multiple non-minion slimes, meaning we're allowed to feed multiple times in this fight. If we can line it up correctly, anyway. So gotta be a little careful about that. That's definitely not the draw I want. I guess I can just Impervious next turn. Yeah, just Impervious next turn. Easy. Block your stinky hit. And also Havoc, Havoc, Whirlwind. That's pretty good, actually. Don't want to be too strong. Can you eat one of them next turn? That's fine. Although I can't put this on top, right? That's right. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Everything says Blues. You get to live, kid. Okay, I don't want to flame barrier them. Be careful here. Feed is, of course, at the bottom of the deck, so we'll have to go as far through as we can. Without killing anyone. That actually seems like quite a challenge. We can kill one of these four slimes if we need to. There we go. Let's go Battle Trance. Feed. Big Zoom. Feed. Big Zoom. Feed. 12 max health, just like that. Delicious. Simply delicious. So tasty. Delicious. Let's fight one more regular fight. It's the Transient. Gonna be pretty hard to eat Transient, but it won't stop me from trying. Will not stop me from trying. This one, please. Can put Mayhem in play with hilarious results. Mayhem plays Havoc, which plays Havoc. As it was meant to be. As it was always meant to be. Double tap. Get rid of this. tap Havoc this for big damage. How do I want this to go? Actually doing a pretty good job here. Get rid of that Battle Trance, actually. Get rid of this Defend. Here we go. So we can go Bloodletting, Pummel Strike, Shrug in a loop here. Yes. Costs us health each time we do this, but this is a loop we can just do. And I want the max health, so I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah, we have to rest anyway. Momentarily. Can also do some other stuff here. Shrug is in the draw pile. The card that I want to be here. Yeah, so now that's there. We can Havoc that. Delicious, delicious transient. Hey, there's that body slam, too. Double body slam? Let's freaking go, Twitch chat. Double body slam. The power. And look at that. Impervious body slam, turn 1. Donut. I should be able to eat them both, right? Should and can aren't the same thing, though. Dark Embrace coming up momentarily. Let's lose the Defend, then. Uppercut, then Shockwave. Can I Exhume? I can Exhume Impervious. Exhume Impervious, then Shockwave. Actually, wait. And I could Exhume the Warcry and do that again. I used one Exhume already. I have. So if I want to feed twice, I need to keep this Exhume. Okay. Take some damage here. I'd rather Havoc the Whirlwind, huh? Yeah, I would. It's only for 2 energy, though. headbutt any card I want. Body Slam Havoc is the top few cards. That's kind of hilarious, actually. Let's start with Pummel Strike, then. Shrug. Don't really want to Havoc that. Havoc Pummel? Headbutt Pummel to Havoc Pummel? Yes. There we go. This lands feed. Delicious. Let's get rid of this. Donut. Is this gonna work? I think this just gets discarded, right? Or does we draw it? It does draw it. Got it. It does drawn. Not too much benefit, though. At least get blocked this way. Dang it. Like it could have been that. Slightly better. Alright, back around. It was 1 damage off from feeding there. It's pretty funny. Now we're not. Delicious! Man, look at all these heals. 150 health from Meat on the Bone, 164 from Burning Blood. Now we face the Time Eater. We're limited in our card plays, which is going to make this a little bit awkward, but only a little bit. Probably. Burning Pact to the Impervious, but I can't play it. Against the Time Eater, we need to get some strength down. Our Inflame will be key for that, and then we need to just hit this thing as hard as we can, while, I guess, exhausting the unimportant cards in the deck. What can I exhume here? Warcry, Impervious, or Shockwave? I'm going to play Flame Barrier. Don't want to exhume any of this. I don't want to draw this hand next turn, though. So let's exhume the Impervious, just to draw one here, so that I draw the Fiendfire. I can double-tap Fiendfire next turn. Chunk through some of this garbage. Oh yeah, this is definitely the time for double tap Fiendfire. Gonna lose some cards. Nothing really important. As long as we bring Time Eater below 240 health here, we don't get attacked next turn. Good. Anything important to put in play? Just delete a slide. And then just one card this turn. Seems like a fine turn next turn. Can I exhume? Important stuff, right? Indeed. Alright, us versus Time Eater. Mark II. Get back Shockwave is reasonable. Get that though. Get back the Shockwave here. Havocing Warcry is not my favorite thing to do, but we're gonna do it. And then get rid of this strike here. Body Slam does 17 damage. Good enough. Got plenty of health here, so I don't expect to have too hard a time against Time Eater overall. Unfortunately, Havoc is 2 cards in 1. Which makes wanting to play it sometimes a bit difficult. But only a little bit. By 3. This will only go off 1 time. The duplicate is canceled by the Time Eater's clock here. We seem to be in good territory now. Hiya! Exact lethal with Havoc. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread to be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this late game HP gain? When we picked up the feed, we had 75 max health. We've gotten 7 from the strawberry, which means we've gained how much? 40 health from this feed. I said it'd be 20 or 30. It's been above expectation thanks to the exhumes and the slime boss fight. So we got 40 health off the feed. 40 max HP, which is going to be a big difference maker for this end game here. Really happy with that. Another wasted rest, but no biggie. Deck's mostly upgraded anyway, right? And our final store offering us a mummified hand, amongst other things. Shard's a bit late here, unfortunately. I do like a ancient potion to give us an artifact to block vulnerable from hearts. That can be quite helpful. I do like removing the last unupgraded strike. I think Akabeko is not that important. I think Prismatic Shard is not that important. Yeah, Transmutation Plus is pretty funny with Havoc, it's true. I think Beat of Death is going to give me a bit of a hard time, though. In retrospect, I do kind of wish I'd taken the Juggernauts we were offered earlier in the run. I'll admit it. I wish Juggernaut was here. Oh, I can still buy Transmutation even after all this? Ah, heck, let's do it. Transmutation Plus says, for X cost, generate X random colorless cards that are then free this turn. Some interesting potential there. Next turn looks spooky. Next turn looks really spooky. So with 2 burns on top, I draw a double tap Transmutation Battle Trance. Battle Trance drawing Body Slam, Bash, Dark Embrace, Shockwave. If we're being attacked for 60 plus damage, I'll have basically no block. And then we draw Defend, Havoc, Warcry, Havoc, Jack of all trades. Unfortunately, Dark Embrace is too far down to help us here. Oh, wait, no, it's here. Actually, no, we get it next turn. Excuse me. No, we'll be fine the turn after next. Okay, so we can get back a lot of this health, actually. I'm honestly okay kind of splitting our health here. We get a huge heal from Burning Blood, Meat on the Bone. We can get some health back from the feeds, too. Definitely just play Flame Barrier. Next turn, do I want more energy for the transmutation? Or am I playing Whirlwind to do a bit of damage here? I think I want the energy for the transmute, huh? See what happens. If I play double tap before Dark Embrace, we're guaranteed to Mummy Hand a 2-cost card. That's probably a good idea. Bash, of course. Just lets me make somebody weak. I think I want to make the Spire shield weak. Which means we're only transmuting for 1 here. Or I'm not playing Shockwave, but no, we should transmutate. Want this thing weak so that it does reduce damage next turn. Get an Enlightenment Plus. Order! It's fine. Alright, fortunately, Dark Embrace is here, so we've got crazy good card draw now. Free Chrysalis, I love that. Free Limit Break, too. Havoc hits Fiendfire. They'll just play Fiendfire normal-like. Uh, 19 times 6. $114. Perfect. Could Bloodletting first. I think in this case I actually don't want to. Because it sets up the feed perfectly. And we have another Exhume, so I can Exhume that Limit Break a second time. Whoops. That was too much damage. Excuse me. Okay, Exhume's pretty far down. Let's see what we can do here. Looks like I'm just going to kill you now. You people. Why do you keep doing this to me? They keep calling these. Twitch chat, why? Why do you do this? Why must it be like this? But we also got Lantern, so we got a relic that does do something. And I think I'll keep these potions. Pretty good. Only have 1 page of relics. It's lying to you, Twitch chat. Don't fall for its lies. Gonna have to take some Beat of Death, but it's only 1 per card thanks to Tungsten Rod. That's not a big deal, right? Ooh, Patience Purity. Interesting. Use those to draw cards together, but what's the point? Okay, I think we stop here. Multi-attack first? Guess I don't need to use the Impervious then. I could simply Fiendfire. Actually, I want to use the Impervious so that I can Exhume it next turn. Understood. So we go Impervious and then Fiendfire away the crap cards here. Shame about the Nunchaku, but that's okay. If I exhume Impervious, playing Dark Embrace makes it free with the Mummified Hand. I could exhume Jack of all trades if I wanted to. I don't think that I do. Take a mere 5 damage from that hit. So we're at high health, past the first cycle. Life is looking up currently. I'm going to double tap that Whirlwind. That's the goal here. Can't Havoc the Transmutation, sadly. We can get it into our hand where it can do some good. Redrew the Havoc with itself. That's pretty cool. Get rid of Battle Trance. Havoc Bash. Just using Havoc to delete cards, kind of at whim here. Flame Barrier's in my hand, although this is only the single hits. Alright, now I need to make space in hand for the Transmutation to actually do anything. Make some cards. Ooh, Chrysalis plus, Hand of Greed plus, Purity plus, Panic Button plus. That's a good series of cards to get. Give me 3 Ghostly Armors. I love it. 3 Hand of Greed. 3 Energy. How can you say no? Pro tip, you can. So many things to exhume, so little time. It's gonna Burning Pack Purity, actually. I don't want to delete that many cards. Not all at once, anyway. Bonk, bonk. Full damage, and we do return damage off the Flame Barrier. Good stuff. That's right, free garbage is better than expensive garbage. Every time. Havocs are way too good, man. Gotta happen. Oh, we're capped this turn, though. Nom. Delicious. Simply delicious. Another amazing run for the year-long challenge. GG, Twitch chat. That was great. GG. Eat your heart out, Twitch chat. GG. That was ridiculous. Many relics, many cards, 42 cards in this deck, kind of all powered by one Dark Embrace, making most of them draw free cards. A little bit sketchy in that Spear and Shield fight, but thanks to the huge max health, we were completely comfortable there. If I hadn't picked up the feed, this would have been a lot scarier in Act 4, but as it was, nice and comfortable. GG. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's right, with the Spire destroyed and his tummy full, the ironclad self-immolates. Goes on his merry way. Big shout out to Frozen Eye for really simplifying that. I think this would have been a very difficult deck to manage without knowing the exact order of draws, and I mean, 4 Havoc pluses is so cool, right? I'm Dory says, can I quickly explain the storyline? Sure, there's not a whole lot of storyline in Slay the Spire, but the gist of it is that the Ancient of Resurrection, a whale-like creature named Niao that you see at the beginning of each of your runs, holds some kind of ancient grudge against the Spire. And Niao is eternally resurrecting the 4 adventurers, the Silent, the Ironclad, the Defect, and the Watcher, in an endless cycle of death and rebirth, tasking them with destroying the corrupt heart at the center of the Spire. So canonically, every time you die in Slay the Spire, Niao, the whale Ancient of Resurrection, brings you back to life with only some of your memories intact and sets you off climbing up the Spire again, doomed to once again presumably fail. The true ending of Spire, you slay the Spire, and Niao says, the Spire sleeps and so shall I. So the Ancient of Resurrection's grudge has been satisfied, yet of course, as a roguelike game, there's always a new run to play. But I think the canonical ending of the story of Spire is that you destroy the corrupt heart, and your adventure escapes. If there was a Spire animated series, I can't imagine it would be any good, but I would have to at least watch it to find out. Yeah, but which character canonically wins? That's the real question. Did Red Skull even do anything this run? Yes, we activated Red Skull in Act 2, I want to say. Where do we find this? It did something. Got it here. I think it was only during the second half of Act 2, though. Yeah, we never dropped below half health in Act 3. But it did help me against Bronze Automaton, so I think that was important. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the water, stretch the legs, Twitch chat. Back in a few minutes, and when I return, we'll play some Silence. BRB, everybody. All right, everybody, we are back. While I was away, a dad joke for Mystic Otter. What do you call it when an otter won't share clams with her sibling? Shellfish behavior. Hello again. So we're talking a little bit about the story of Slay the Spire at the end of the last run. This creature here is Niao, the Ancient of Resurrection. Usually greets you with something like, I brought you back. You were dead. Head caved in with a gremlin knob spine. And this blue candle and Juzu bracelet were on the ground next to you. Would you like to try something new? Choose a rare card. Who's a wreck boss? Slime boss. Okay. Slime boss on silent is definitely tough. So we'd like a bit of preparation for that. A joke was like, no otter. I oughter have come up with a better joke. Not much use for the Niao's Lament here. Lots of early elites. There is a forced elite here. One of these 5 nodes is required to be passed through. So no avoiding an early elite, and that means we should take a starting boon that helps us in the first fight. More and more I'm thinking we actually do want to trade max health to look at 3 silent rares and then choose one. Silent has some pretty good rare attacks that we could use. There's also Alchemize, which can generate potions for us. Against Slime Boss, I'd even consider 1,000 Cuts as a floor 1 pick here. The Jorb's special. There's like 7 question marks on the right. Oh! Oh, there totally is. Oh my god. I don't actually think that's a very good path, but yeah, that is an option. Yeah, I don't think that's a good path. That's definitely card reward deprived. That's the sort of pick that'll end up dying to Slime Boss with only a couple of cards. But it is possible, with extreme luck, to have our second free combat be this. It's pretty funny. If we're really, really worried about the first elite, that is an option. But again, I don't think that's a very good act. Much rather choose a rare card, and if we get something half decent, we can go far left here, maybe fight 3 elites. I agree, it does sound kind of entertaining, though. Purely on an entertainment standpoint. That is a fun path to go, but I'd expect this is losing far more often than choose a rare. Adrenaline Storm of Steel Burst. I mean, easy early Adrenaline. That'll be a very nice card to have. Makes the deck feel a little bit smaller. Lets us play just a little bit more cards on one turn of each fight. Burst and Storm of Steel are on their own not that useful. If we found something that they go with, that could change. But right now, that's not the case. Still, I wouldn't exactly call that a huge advantage, having 1 Adrenaline. It's nice, but not a game changer. If you only make plays to not lose, are you really winning? You won't encounter certain exceptional circumstances playing like that, that's for sure. So, events by default are 10% to be a combat. And then that 10%, that chance increases by an additional base 10% for each event that doesn't have a combat. So it'd be 10% of fight, 20% fight, 30% fight, 40% fight, 50% fight, 60% fight. Assuming you didn't hit a fight anywhere along the way. Grants on reaching a 20 Featherfall. That's huge. I think we'd like a whole bunch of card rewards to find ways to defeat Slime Boss and to find ways to defeat early elites. I'm liking this path overall. It's a lot of fights to start, but I think with the Adrenaline, we'll be pretty good at that, actually. Yeah, case in point. Take 4 and snipe the Gray Slime, or full block and play 1 strike. A little unclear here. I'm gonna go with a full block route here. Feels right to me. This happened on this turn no matter what, right? Okay, good order. Good potion. Really good cards. Tempting to take an all-out attack for the slime boss, but Terror is kind of the end-all be-all when it comes to doing physical damage as the Silent. It's the only vulnerable source, and probably the best vulnerable card in the entire game. Even upgrades to be 0 cost. Terror is essentially the gateway, as far as I'm concerned, into using your attack cards on Silent, rather than relying on poison or powers. It is a very big game changer. Why 9-9 and not 9-9-9? Well, so you can burst it, of course. Gotta be able to burst it. Ooh, and an early dash is definitely one of my favorite silent cards when it comes to dealing with elites. I also like it against the slime boss, too. Just lots of numbers compacted into one card. Also, Dagger Spray here is another area card. Maybe it's unwise to ignore these, but we're going to get lots of card rewards, so I'm going to take the Primo stuff only. The Preem of the crop. Alright. Pretty straightforward fight. The Preem of the prop. Now, don't let your preems be dreams. Do I want a Poison Stab, Dodge and Roll, or Piercing Wail? Or none of the above? Poison Stab, definitely a bit of a different direction here. With Terror, I'm a lot less inclined to take Poison. Wouldn't call it particularly good against Slime Boss, but maybe if we get an Envenom later, there could be some fusion of these things. It's not useless, but it's not my ideal card by any measure. How about a Piercing Wail or a Dodge and Roll? A bit early for Piercing Wail is how I feel. I'm going to really appreciate a Piercing Wail later in the run. Heck it, let's grab it now. We'll have to pick up maybe a little bit more damage. I'd love to see a Predator, or... yeah, I'd love to see a Predator. I almost said Quick Slash, but that's definitely not true. Never go for the Burning Elite here, do we? No. Terror Dash this one. So now 1 strike kills. We can do strike, defend, defend if we're being attacked, and we are. Good. Can also full block this with Piercing Wail, but there's no need here. Okay. And these fights have gone really, really well. No, we've only taken damage in that first fight. Everything else has been buttery smooth. Apparently I should have taken the all-out attack? That's weird. Slice is okay with a Terror. Free attack. It's not amazing by any means, but it is decent. Slice is nice. No real need to have 2 Terrors in a deck, usually. Especially not with a Fear Potion. All right, we'll take a slice. Yeah. And then we're using Fear Potion for what? Gremlin Knob if we don't draw Terror? I suppose so. Ah. Conveniently blocking the 1 extra there. I am a fan of Flechettes. Shown it off many times on this stream. A surprisingly powerful attack card on Silent, especially if you've got good card draw, which is what we're going to want to add from here. So I think what I want to do is take this Flechettes and let it become our reason to flap every back, as well as become an acrobat. Although for possibly somebody who's a bit unprepared. Also becomes a really good duplication target with an upgrade on it. One of my favorite silent attacks. It's just versatile. Assuming you get a good draw with it, which we totally did. Excellent job, Flechettes. Give them what for? Wow. Talk about a draw order. Question is, do I strike or defend here? We have 18, 24, 34 damage in the draw pile. Over 3 draws. Get 2 draws to get there. Can't perfect the fight if I don't play that defend. That's my take. Easy. Excellent, excellent fight. And here's Bag of Prep to already make this Flechettes go absolutely mental. Gonad says, how do you pick the second sentry to kill? The second sentry is usually a question of which sentry will be attacking you on the turn that you draw enough damage to kill. So you have to predict how many turns will I take to kill a sentry on average with a bunch of days to my draw pile or discard pile. And is that even or odd? And even if you can do math correctly for that, you're going to be wrong a lot of the time. So you can also just default to whoever has the lower health between the two. But ideally, you want to line up the kill with an attack turn. Wondering if I can get away with a second Piercing Whale here. I don't think so. Still in Knob territory. Does that mean taking Endless Agony here? Let's go with yes. Endless Agony is a self-exhausting attack, which I really appreciate in my silent decks, because then you can have a burst heavy front load deck that collapses into a block heavy boss fighting deck. Pretty cool. Stormsteel not good in the early game? Not really, no. You're discarding your cards to gain 4 damage per card. So this is only really good if the number on your cards is lower than 4. But strikes and defends are better than 4. So you want to play as many cards as you can and then discard the rest for Storm of Steel, which will be 1 or 2 cards. It's really not a good deal. Yoink. Ooh, meal ticket's good, especially on silent. Nice healing. Will heal us right after this elite fight, in fact, which is a Gremlin Knob. One of the things I really like about Endless Agony here is that we can discard them with Calculated Gamble, so we get additional draw for discarding them, and they'll be duplicated when we draw them again. It's not really worth letting Endless Agonies simply discard at the end of your turn, because you're costing yourself a draw to get the extra 4 damage. Think of this as cycling a Shiv on purpose, pretty much. But if you're discarding them with purpose, totally different story. 3 skills, huh? That is not what I wanted you to do, Flechettes, but it will be adequate here. Thinking about just using the Fear Potion for slight bonus damage on Flechettes actually would let me save the Terror entirely, so we can do Flechette's Strike, Strike, Slice. Sure, let's do that. Struggling to find a better use for that potion. Perfect Gremlin Knob fight. Dang it! I didn't want you. Get out of here. And an Orichalcum for guaranteed block. Do we take a Tactician? That's a bit aspirational, that Tactician. Definitely don't have consistent discard on it, so I don't trust it very much, especially not going into a slime boss fight. I don't think I can take it. I can take this Tactician. Yeah, wasted the meal ticket. Oops. Could have had double Fear Potion. Wasted the waffle, too. Double bummer. That said, there are some interesting things here. I think Backstab, especially given our 9-card opening hand, is quite good. I think Discovery has some potential here. I think Noxious Fumes can help with the Slime Boss. And I think card removal is good, too. Too late for Hand of Greed? Not necessarily. No, we could actually stand to make quite a lot of money off that Hand of Greed. But it is indeed a little greedy. I mean, with the meal ticket, we have extra incentive to make tons of cash. But is it going to get us out of the act intact? That rhymes. I like it. I don't know. It does prevent us from doing anything else of merit in the store. But it is also a really good attack card, so it would help us kill the elites and stuff. Yeah, I definitely would like to remove a strike to make Flechette's more powerful here. I don't like Backstab that much because of Flechette's, but Discovery is a skill. So, you know, I'm thinking card removal and Discovery, as weird as that sounds. Let's do it. I've really been liking Discovery. We picked it in a few runs lately. Purchased it on purpose, in fact. And by the way, Discovery can make Hand of Greed, so... wait. No, Discovery can make cards that can make Hand of Greed. It's weird. Do we add a Blur? Probably not with Orichalcum. Nah. I don't think it'll be very good in Slime Boss. 5 skills. Alright, what do you got, Discovery? Wraith Form. Alright. Good talk. Note, Discovery is a 1-energy Wraith Form. Understood. Okay, we can take a Fumes for free. Or I can try to do, like, Heal Hook or Choke things. I'll just take a Fumes here. It's kind of Slime Boss insurance, let's call it. It's also useful artifact removal. We've had a couple silent runs lately where I was unable to get Artifact off of the heart effectively, and that really cost me with the Piercing Whales. So I'd like to have this just to get rid of the Artifact layers of the heart, and maybe the Bronze Automaton too. Or enemies like these. That said, I'm definitely playing Discovery and probably Dash here. Although it's tempting to gamble so that we can try to do the Doom Flechettes to kill one. Let's play Discovery first, no matter what. Backflap. But is that actually helpful? Doesn't matter. Yes. And there are actually 10 cards in hand, so let's play one Agony. Here. Alright, Flechettes, get in here. Perfect. Go slice, defend, strike. Perfectly kill one, turn one. That would have been a good Liquid Memories on the Flechettes too, actually. Can apply vulnerable or weaken here. If I apply weak, I only take 1 damage. Let's do that. We'll target this one first with the lower health. Yeah. Perfect draws every time. You'll love to see it. Really, really helps when you can kill a sentry on turn 1. You avoid most of the dazed in this fight. Makes it quite trivial. And that's the power of the Flechettes and the draw 9. We healed off that fight. Potions I don't know what to do with. Tactician I don't need. How about a Dagger Spray? We have Noxious Fumes for Slime Boss. We don't need this Dagger Spray. So I'll skip it. Definitely don't need to take both cards. I think that would be overcommitting and over-solving the problem. And that would get us into trouble later in the run. For having too many cards. Guess we can lose this Fear Potion for the Energy Potion, although the Fear Potion actually does have utility in the Slime Boss fight for the after the split. I think the Energy Potion's got to be very broadly useful, though. We have lots of things we can do with that potion. What I'm not going to do is take a curse going into Slime Boss. This is still a difficult fight. I disagree with your premises, sir. Question is, do I need to upgrade the fumes for this Slime Boss fight? Or can I get away with upgrading something else, like the Adrenaline, the Terror, or the Calculated Gamble, perhaps? Discovery upgrade, even, is a hilarious option. We're not often redrawing. So I think in most of the fights of Act 2 especially, we want Adrenaline or Terror upgraded. But if I want to make sure that I win this fight, Fumes is the upgrade. Do I ever take Snecko here? Very unlikely. We'd actually even be losing turn 1 draw from the Snecko Eye. We're already drawing 9. So I'm very unlikely to take Snecko. Fumes will be quite slow on damage. We're going to be mostly supplementing with our attacks. The Fumes is just kind of to make inevitable, but I do think we'll lose a lot of health if I don't upgrade the Fumes. So let's just upgrade the Fumes, make this nice and easy. We'll even draw it on turn 1. Fumes, Flechettes, Terror. In that order? Doesn't really matter. Neutralized. We Adrenaline now. Yeah. Sad turn there. Thankfully, we have potions. Alright, here again, we'll gamble these for more draw. Actually, a half-decent block. With dash, defend, neutralize here, right? Let's see, 94 minus 5 is 89. This would do 15, bring it to 74. Now, so no, if I play dash, it splits. It means we definitely play this. Grand finale. It's not it. There's cards in my draw pile, so... but I'll take a Sucker Punch just fine. Alright, see you later, sir. Fumes is going to carry us from here. As will Orichalcum. I'm actually considering playing 2 Slimed here, rather than defend Survivor, so that we don't redraw into those. I think that's actually a very good idea. Take 6 here, get rid of 2 Slimes, strike this one. Want to be able to split this one in 2 on this turn, since we'll be being attacked. Did we get there? 31 minus 5 is 25, that's half health. So yes, we got there. And again, we'll play 2 Slimed with the Orichalcum block. Full damage this turn. Looks like we'd like to prevent this hit. Piercing Well can block next turn. Okay, we're good, we're good. So let's just get 4 Slimes on the field here. Any that are attacking this turn get weakened by the Piercing Wail, which is, it turns out, literally all of them. Good job, Piercing Wail. Block 24. Thank you. Easy. Let's just kill you next turn. Orichalcum's also putting in all the work here. So you can see, this is the situation that would be really, really problematic without an upgraded Fumes. It's just not quite enough damage otherwise, and we'd get overwhelmed here. That's why I decided to commit to it. I think it was worth it. GG. Overall, a very, very decisively in our favor Act 1. We got some very good cards. We got some very good relics. We trounced the boss. And now we have an Alchemize. Or an Envenom. Envenom Flechettes could really slap, actually, and it's good with the Fumes, too. But probably an Alchemize here. I think it's very, very, very broadly useful. Do we ever want to die? Sometimes. But I'm grabbing Alchemize here. I think just being able to churn potions is absurdly, absurdly useful. Somebody called a Wristblade. I don't think this is a particularly good Wristblade, sadly. Empty Cage, though. Remove 2 more strikes, go to an early shop, heal 15, remove a 3rd strike. It means the deck would be almost entirely skills, of which we draw 9 on turn 1. Flechettes would slap pretty dang hard in that case. Oh, Wristblade with Discovery, that's right. That's the interaction there. And yes, we got Discovery Alchemized, don't worry. I'm not going to be doing that much nonsense, probably. Probably. Ooh, and I can go to not 1 but 2 early stores, although the second shop requires going to the Burning Elite, so maybe not. How are we at Elite fights right now? I think we're actually very good at most combats because of the Flechettes, so I don't have that much fear of this fight. I think I do have fear of this fight. Right? These are good potions, though. I mean, we could get some stuff done. That's what I'm trying to say. I might be able to do that. For this situation, I think the scariest would be either Strength or Max Health Book of Stabbing. I think slavers I can kill on turn 1 very reliably. 1 or 2 of them, anyway. Whatever you do, do not upgrade Discovery. That's right. How's it going, Merle? Instantly get a Blessing of Forge from the first combat. It's all over. So that'd be a pretty hard commit, huh? Like, ideally, I'd want to do something weird like this. But we have a lot of stuff to do after that, too. You can always opt in if something miraculous happens, but let's not commit to that. Greetings, bird nerds. What are we discovering today? How to gamble. It's a good thing to discover. Double memory is even better. Boop. Absolutely destroyed. And you know what? Also get absolutely destroyed. This is also a good fight for the upgraded fumes. I tend to think once you've got some of them down, you should focus on killing the ones that are down. Don't let the, unless you can knock more out of the air. Don't let them get back up again if you can help it. So then they might do this. Ah. Alright, you're dead, kid. Alright, excellent birds fight. Truly excellent birds fight. Eviscerate could slap pretty hard with this gamble. But only with the gamble, currently? Well, I guess also with liquid memories. Okay, get in here. Vajra is here. Toolbox is here. Toolbox is the 10th card. To fill out a complete hand on turn 1. Although that does... sometimes Endless Agony is the 10th card. +1 strength is very hard to go wrong with here. Although it does cost us the opportunity to remove. Toy Ornithopter for constant healing with Alchemize. Also worth consideration here. That's definitely a sustain source if ever I've seen one. Personally most tempted by the Vajra here. Bonus damage is actually very important for these next few fights. But removal is quite tempting also. Let's go with strength. Keep the cheaper removes. For the future! Nice job, Flechettes. I'm not even gonna let you live long enough to cycle a potion here. Just die. Yo, reflex prepared. Here we go. I think prepared because we have an eviscerate. Yeah. We can grab a future reflex. In an abandoned tome, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Costs us 21 health to read the book, but we're at full health here, and we've got sustain, so I'm going to take a look here. We're offered the Enchiridion, giving us a 0-cost power on turn 1 of every combat. It's one of my favorites to get these days. Right, and because I didn't pick up the toolbox, this actually works. That's the 10th card. I think it might be Burning Elite time. We get a 15 hit point heal from going through the shop, even if we don't buy anything. Let's do it. I think we're strong enough here. Oh, we do buy something. It's a well-laid plans. Get in here. Easy enchilada every time. Although this turn one's actually kind of crap, though. Going to be using Liquid Memories on the Wraith form. Not going to be playing it this turn. How's it going, Caillou Lee? We do Endless Agony Strike. Yeah, Stack definitely wants a gambling chip. Hopefully we'll get it here. Could Liquid Memories on Strike to play Alchemize? That feels kind of terrible, though. But otherwise I'm cycling the Alchemize? I don't think that's a good idea, so... Alright, I'll do it. I hate that I'm doing that. But that's what I'm doing. And then the other Liquid Memories is for the Wraith form. To be used possibly next turn. Oof. Maybe not. Hold the flechettes in my hand with the well-laid plans. What do we got here? Glass knife. Perfect. Is that enough? No. Well, that's a bummer then. The fact that these slavers have metallicize makes them quite a bit tankier. Prolongs the fight a fair bit here, but I think we're in okay shape now. Get to fumes. Eviscerate. What are we going for next? I guess the front one. Fumes will help a lot from here too. This. We've always got, even though our dexterity is now decaying, we've always got Orichalcum to help us out. Although, problematically, we are still vulnerable for this turn. Spooky. Not much I can do about it either. Just take, like, a ton of damage. That dang metallicize, though. Wondering if I gamble. I don't think so. I think I keep holding it. And we're probably not going for that elite next, then. I'm okay with that. Sure, we could use the weak potion. I expect this guy to die next turn. Maybe that's a silly expectation. Does seem like a silly expectation. Oh. Yeah, no, it was. It was true. Ow. Actually, weak potion on now might have been correct. Let's see, you're dead in 2 more turns. Should have done that last turn. Saved a couple more health. Steals 11 damage, which gets the kill, right? Okay. Yeah, I should have done that last turn with the potion. But we do get a potion back, as well as a usable relic. That was definitely sketchy, but we did come out on top as predicted. I'm okay with this. In fact, now that we have a strength potion, I'm okay with even going this way, as long as we rest here. These I don't think I'm going to take. Not even Blade Dance. Rather get draw discard effects. And then we're hopefully going like this. Probably not to this shop. Wraith form again. 2 for 2. The power. Okay, and a block potion. I'm not going to play this Wraith form. I don't think I'm going to need it anytime too soon here. I am going to go ahead and drink the strength potion. Kill the fat gremlin before I gamble? Yeah. You can't be allowed to live. We're looking for fumes or plans, or both. By plans, I would keep Piercing Whale. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. In case we get attacked. We don't. But I do draw flechettes for 9 times 5 damage. The damage. 45? Good lord. Almost better to play that on the leader, but needed fewer gremlins on the field, I think. 1,000 cuts. This is definitely good for this fight, sure. Oops. You get to live at 1? 1 for 1. Fair enough. Okay. We're going to get attacked soon, but when we do, Wraith form will be there. In fact, we can guarantee it if we... Actually, no, I can't guarantee it. I dash on the fat gremlin. But let's do this. Flechette's here. Dash here. Agony, agony. Again, keep Piercing Whale. If we ever get attacked, at this point, we're going to keep the Wraith form, and that way we can just win the fight. Pretty free Gremlin Leader fight. Gremlin Leader never really chose to attack us at any point. You'd love to see it. How's it going, Fayley? Yeah, we're currently streaking. Legally speaking. Live at 6. Hey, blue-candled Centennial Puzzle. There's a cool combo. We can now play our Ascender's Bane to draw 3. Or just otherwise draw 3 the first time we take damage. Burst is here, and there's a lot of good skills to do. Burst Discovery, Burst Alchemize, Burst Adrenaline, but with a paucity of upgrades at the moment, I don't see a lot of room for Burst in the short term. I'm going to skip all that. Striking, am I? Not many strikes in the deck left, and we're going to remove the remaining ones, so let's take the blue key over the strike dummy. And we need some energy efficiency in this deck. I'm thinking Alchemize gets upgraded first. Terror and Adrenaline are good picks as well. Probably want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans before fighting Bronze Automaton. Caltropes. Actually, Caltrops means I don't want to hit the bird here. Let's just put this damage on Chosen. Very well. Of course I do Terror. Order. draw more? I'm cool with Discovery Strike here. Practically kill Chosen on turn 1. Already played our Alchemize. Perfect fight. There's the flak back that I have been asking for. Another Well-Laid Plans is an interesting option. We could take a second copy instead of upgrading the one that we have, but then we have to be prepared to pay energy for that, which is not great. Gonna keep the current potions and pick that backflip, and I think we're good to fight another elite here. Let's do it. It's the Book of Stabbing this time, so we do a 1v each of the 3. Fléchettes does 7 times 6. That's an absurd amount of damage here, although note that we're getting attacked for 24 turn 1. I could make it 7 times 7 if I skill potion here, which I'm going to do anyway, because I've got Alchemize coming. So yeah, let's go Fumes, skill potion. Set up Acrobatics or Deadly Poison. Setup would let me play Dash for free this turn, so setup is 2 energy. Sure, I'll take setup here. So we go Fléchettes for 7 times 7. Setup Dash. Prepared. Play Dash for free. Alchemize, getting a Fire Potion. Well-Laid Plans, Survivor. Take 6, draw 8. Looking good so far. Definitely play that. Definitely play this. Okay, Piercing Wail's probably our block this turn, which means we ideally want to kill next turn. That's going to be hard to do. Maybe with Fléchettes we can do it? Or Discovery makes another Piercing Wail. Or a Bullet Time? That doesn't help me. Okay, make an Adrenaline. Play Slice, make it Adrenaline. Okay, we drew Calculated Gamble, which will draw a free Eviscerate for sure. Let's do that. Recycle these Agonies. Recycle the Piercing Wail, because then we can either redraw it or block a different way here. A different way it is. I do not have Frozen Eye, so I don't know what's in the draw pile. But Backflip Dash looking good here. Yeah. Perfect. Keep the Strike for the kill. Or just the Piercing Wail. Perfect. Caw! Could also Fire Potion here, but we don't need to, so I won't. Excellent fight. This deck is just performing really, really well, despite what might feel like a weak boss relic. Frozen Egg is here to upgrade all powers we see, like accuracy. I'm sure that'll be good later with something, but currently it's not. Very good. And that's okay. I think we do go this way. Going to the shop here, a little tempting. I could afford a card remove, right? And it's a 15 hit point heal. That is tempting. But I think I'll upgrade the Well-Laid Plans and probably the Gamble? Yeah, I think we're going to want to be able to re-gamble in the Bronze Automaton fight. Let's upgrade that first. Alright, Sphere and Friend. Greetings. Gambler's Brew, also pretty good. Can't do enough damage to kill you, can I? I can get close, but not quite. Yeah, really close. Tempting. Oh yeah, let's do it. Boule time or nightmare? Or am I nightmaring? Neutralize? That doesn't seem that good. Give me a boule time. Would have been a kill with strike, dummy? Of course. How could I be so foolish? Do I gamble? Don't think so. I could gamble the bullet time. No. Do your worst. Don't actually think the energy made a difference there, but bullet time was trying. It's actually better to discard an Endless Agony because of the flechettes. Does more damage that way? That's funny. Okay, that power is good. With an upgrade on it. Thanks, Frozen Egg, for the Footwork Plus. Alright, 31 health with the Block Potion and the Gambler's Brew should be good enough. And the well-laid plans upgraded. This should be good enough to beat Bronze Automaton. At least I'm hoping it is. Our damage will actually come in no small part due to noxious fumes, but also flechettes blapping every now and then. Oh, and we get another well-laid plans. That's cute. So, what's the play on this turn? Definitely want to get the powers in play. I think I'll flechettes just for the raw damage this turn, then play Discovery, see what we get, then probably gamble? Yeah, that sounds good. Retain 4! It's actually not a bad thing at all. Let's do it. Build your own runic pyramid. Let's go. Let's freaking go, Twitch chat. Let's retain this. Retain these. I don't actually see a reason not to. Alright, let's do it. This can be even more draw if we want to. I definitely want to get both the Footwork and the Fumes in play here. There's the Footwork. And there's the Fumes. Okay. Not much need to draw then, is there? Don't think I'm actually playing Terror this turn. Definitely playing this. Probably want to hit some of these orbs. Let's do this one first. It's more likely to attack me next turn. And then we block with either Whale or Defend. Whale blocks for 6 less, but removes artifact from the automaton. Play the Defend. Keep these in hand. Take 8 here. Oh boy. That is a spicy flechettes. Check this out. 10 times 7. Kerblap. Man, it's really strong to retain 4 if you can remember to do it. What I just learned. What's that? 14? Not enough to hurt me. Yeah, Discovery made the third one. One from Enchiridion, one from Discovery, and then we upgraded our own. Talk about overkill, huh? Another 70 damage flechettes. $40 damage flechettes. $40 damage flechettes. GG. Flechettes wins the day. Italian Twitch chat, this card is very, very powerful. Finale Nightmare Doppelganger. I probably shouldn't take Nightmare, because we're, like, at this point, we'd have Nightmare, Well-Laid Plans, Alchemized Discovery, right? That's dangerous territory. Doppelganger, though. Doppelganger's cute. Letting us bank draw for a future flechettes or something. Finale is interesting, too, actually. We might be able to make Finale work. If only we had a little bit more draw manip. But that's actually a fairly doable Finale, actually. Yoink. These are not pyramid, though. Dome or stone? Stone. Unfortunately, I don't like this with piercing whales, usually. Sozu with Alchemize is right out. So let's go Philosopher's Stone. Get our 4th energy that way. Sozu is Nozu. At least under these circumstances. But meal ticket is heal ticket, and that's good. We've already gotten our green key, so we're kind of free to roam about the cabin here in Act 3. Are we starved for any important upgrades? Not really. We got them last act, for the most part. That and we got more energy, so I'm not as energy starved. But we can get a second shop here or here if we need to heal either way. I like it. I like it a lot. Ghost in a jar. One of the main reasons to take and use an Alchemize is so that you can try to hoard this particular potion for the late game. It's pretty good. Piercing Whale loose. We'll happily take one more of these. Spirit and Dagger Throw are also not too bad with the Finale. But I'm going to let the Pluse guide me there. Alright, Discovery, what's your Spiker solution? That'll do. That will do, sir. Fumes is also quite good here. Note that Dash gives you the block before you take the return damage, as do similar cards that block and damage at the same time. I could have finale'd there if I wanted to with the gamblers, but I didn't want to. Take that, Twitch chat. This deck is still missing an additional source of weakness, which I think is a bit something we'd like to correct. I'd love to look at colorless cards. One, we're going to get a heal shortly anyway. Two, Finding either card draw or Apotheosis will help massively here. Impatience is card draw. Panic Button's kind of interesting too. Bandage Up's not too bad. Finesse is very good with our dexterity. But double Impatience. Impatience with Grand Finale is not very good, actually. So, how about a Bandage Up? I'm kind of unenthused by Bandage Up if we're not also getting free upgrades on things. Let's just take one Panic Button. You know, I didn't actually notice that there was an upgraded Magnetism on offer, but maybe it was worth thinking about there. Caltrops Plus is absolutely the sort of thing this deck wants. That is damage for heart, big time. Reflex is also pretty good here. Card removal is pretty good here. Card removal is better than Reflex. I'm gonna go Caltrops card remove. No Reflex. Save the rest of the money for another card removal later. My Giant Head. Is there a way to get zero-cost Flechettes and blast off? With Madness, you could in theory. In practice, probably not going to work all that well. This deck definitely wants to just play all of the one-time use cards the first time through the deck here. So play Piercing Whales, play Caltrops, play everything that says Exhaust on it. And just reduce this deck down as small as we can. Power Potion. Consider using that momentarily. Definitely play this now. There's the Discovery, which makes a Wraith form. Perfect timing, Discovery. Good job. I'll be taking that. We're gonna have Finale next turn, huh? Let's go Panic Button, Grand Finale. We'll draw back into the Wraith form. I guess I can use this Power Potion as well if I wished. Oh, we're also whiffing the Finale? Thanks for that. Just what I wanted to hear. Simply perfect. Guess that means I probably shouldn't Panic Button now because I've discarded the Wraith form and we whiffed the Finale and such. Bummer. Alright, we'll do this. Take 14 here. How's it going, Truesque? Yeah, this is wise. Would you destroyed this turn if I'd played Panic Button last turn? If I play Calculated Gamble, we draw exactly all of these cards. I'm gonna do that. Grand Finale. Enjoy your thorns, sir. I like that Panic Button also works after the Wraith form wears off. Because it's such a high block number, it's barely affected by our dexterity stat. So I could even full block this turn, basically. If we weren't able to kill. Get a bit more energy, that's definitely going to be appreciated. Another backflip, yes. Another Flechette's almost tempting, but... especially with Happy Flower, I'm just going to keep adding card draw and block for the moment. What do we got here? Falling, losing, Endless Agony, Well-Laid Plans, or Discovery. Sorry, Agony. Your time to go. Where'd the boule time joke come from? Oh, that's just a deliberate, deliberate mispronunciation of bullet. Like buffet. It's boule. Sneaky Teak felt the call of grand finale through the void. It has been summoned. How's it going, Teak? Joining us for some pretty power-centric silent gameplay here. Got a Ghost in a Jar banked, which has me somewhat confident, but only somewhat. Removal's 125, right? We're not going to be able to reasonably afford. Guess we want to go this way then. We're okay with the immediate elite fight. Because it's one fire elite and shop either way, right? Yeah, it's just the order that's different. I want the elite first. Nemesis is the opponent. Nemesis is spooky. Not as spooky as we are, of course. Second power potion. I want to use that after the well-laid plans? Maybe I need it to be well-laid plans. Discovery, are you well-laid plans? No. But you are a card draw. Lachette's is not well-laid plans, but Terror sure does a lot of damage here. Alongside it. That doesn't answer the problem, though. What do we do if we get attacked next turn? Guess we always have the Ghost. Okay, very reasonable choice from the Nemesis here. Oh. Gamble for 2? Sure. Some kind of speed run. Who is this speed run that you speak of? Backflip defend here. Chibra Optic, what kind of game system did the Silent have as a kid? A Sega Nemesis. No refunds. Alright, I want to spin into that Eviscerate here on the non-intangible turn. Flip, flap, flap. Loopity? Keep dash defend, or dash for a bunch, keep Flechette's defend? No, we keep dash defend. Actually, Thorns will do most of the work here. Leaving Nemesis at a meager 4, and I've got 1,000 cuts in play. Get hecked, Nemesis, by the 1,000 cuts. GG. Toxic Eggs here a little late, but not too late. Not too late for Prepared to be useful. Draw 2, discard 2? Sure. Great with the back flaps to just kind of sift, shuffle through the deck. Nice and quick-like. We also get a Regal Pillow, rewarding us if we need to rest. If we need a snooze at any point, we'll get more health. That's fine. And a couple late Act 3 events, including these two, the dreaded Double Orb Walkers. A dangerous pair of opponents. They do drop a ton of cash, though, if killed. I'm going to mess with them. I think with a Ghost in a Jar and a Power Potion and a random free power, we should be okay here, especially with Fumes turn 1. Bonus points if I can get the well-laid plans to work. But I am a little scared, so I'm going to go ahead and just use on turn 1 my Power Potion. I think 1,000 cuts looking good to reduce their health by 1 each per card I play. We'll play maybe 20 cards this fight, so minus 20 HP on both of them is pretty good. Travis, thanks for 21 months of support. So very much love. And I'm okay taking a decent chunk of damage here on turn 1. Like I said, we got a Regal Pillow. We can rest to go for a lot of health back. Definitely need to play this. Definitely need to play this. I think we need to play this and then just Survivor. Keep Calculated Gamble. No, keep Backflip Finale. Draw 8 here with the puzzle. We do take a bunch. Go down to 20 health here. But I'm not worried. Not yet, anyway. Seven times 5 is a pretty good flechettes. Flechettes, then what? Footwork. Flechettes, then alchemize. Then footwork, finesse, backflip. Definitely flechettes first here. Okay, that's really good to have. You're gonna be weak. Keep finale backflip again. Take a bit more. Not so bad with the fairy though. Grand finale. And agreed? Nay. Maybe I wanted to die on purpose there? Maybe. We get a shovel, meaning I can dig at rest sites. That's not so helpful, but the 50 gold we got is, and the reflex plus we got also is. I'm pretty happy with this. We're actually going, like, basically back to full health, so I'm going to discard the fairy in a bottle. Sorry, fairy. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. And I can heal to full here to lose 12 max, but we're going to get a full heal anyway, so no thanks. Nightmare Plus. I think it's time we pick this up. Mostly so that I can Nightmare Footwork. Akabeko Flechettes can be a thing, it's true. Another backflip with an upgrade is pretty good. Card removal is pretty good, get rid of the last strike. But have you considered Nightmare? Twitch chat. Have you considered? Okay. So my what? Nightmaring Alchemize in this fight? Probably. That would be super helpful, actually. Yeah, let's do it. And we have to panic button this turn. That's fine. I'll just use that. And a smoke bomb. Well, that's not the one, but we can make another thing. Dang it, smoke bomb. Dang it. And yeah, we're gonna sleep here. Don't like having 22 health going into the boss gauntlet. 57 feels a lot better. Against the Awakened one, Infinite Blades is not it. What is it in this fight? Lots of footworks is kind of nice, but not necessarily the best plan here. Could, of course, Nightmare Alchemize on this turn. That could help. Let's see what Backflip draws. Ah, there's Footwork. Okay. Yeah, let's just Nightmare Footwork. Well, that sounds pretty good. Not sure I want to be necessarily messing with my draws without knowing what I'm getting here. We should play this, right? That's right, we should. That's actually decent in this fight. 2 skills? Come on. My hand appears to be entirely full of powers. Seems like a problem. Go Footwork Gamble. To backflip into Panic Button, play Panic Button this turn? Yes. Piercing Well next turn. Good. $15 times 4. Oh gosh. That is a bigger number than I was ready for. Fortunately, we have 2 Piercing Wells, but to use them both now is a little spooky. Oh, because Philo's down, I understand. Yeah, that's spooky. You die. I think we tear the front bird. We just need the birds to die. Once the birds are down, this will work out okay on its own. Won't really matter whether the awakened one is vulnerable or not. Never got good weakness, though. We're still in a problem about that, huh? That is not good. I have no access to weakness. We're in a bit of trouble here. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Played all the footworks at least. Do I also need the fumes? I don't think so. We're gonna rely on the finale. Hopefully. Times 4, which is fortunately only 14 times 4, which we can block with the weakness, but without the weakness, it's pretty dang hard. So that's a bit concerning. But yeah, we're mostly in the clear now. Not gonna play these other powers until we're in phase 2. Things already got way too much strength. Like, way too much strength. Somebody send help, it has too much strength. Easy. Just don't die, forehead. Ah. So again, we keep the finale. That was right, actually, considering. Here we are, though. Easy every time. Okay, once it dies, we can play the powers without further strength being gained. So let's get the Caltrops down here, Infinite Blades down, and if we're really lucky, Finesse will draw the Fumes. We weren't really lucky, that's okay. It'll attack for quite a bit of damage next turn. But with our powers in play, the damage will be inevitably in our favor now. Through the long, difficult part of the fight. Into the play grand finale a bunch of times, part of the fight. It's a good part of the fight. Oh, you're running a Daze to the draw pile. Backflip then, not finesse. Got it. $22 by 3, huh? Spooky. It's more than I can block for. Hollywood, thanks for 29 months of support. Much love to you. There we go. Oh, still take a little bit, actually. Spooky. Still one more boss to go as well here. Although I don't think any other boss will be as difficult as this one for us. Doodle says, how come I see you sometimes using strength-negating effects in between phases during this fight? It's because doing so causes those strength alterations to apply for the entire combat. Because of the interactions with how the enemy's mechanic works. Because it's free, essentially. Alright, half health for the next boss, which is the Time Eater. Time Eater's a little scary here, but I think if we were to Nightmare Footwork, or really Nightmare really anything, we'd be okay. Let's see what we draw. Okay, we do draw Nightmare Footwork, so I'll just do that. No need to make life complicated. And then we got Flechette's Slice. 4 cards next turn? That won't be enough. Take 2 on purpose then. Leave it at bonus cards. Go with bonus cards. Cleanse, flip, flip. Alchemize. Keep the powers. Oh, did I discard that? That's funny. Yeah, I definitely should have drank that. Just kind of like autopiloted it there. I'm not sure why. That's funny. Alright, I'll discard this panic button for now. But only for now. So between the fumes and the caltrops, our powers will do actually pretty good damage back to Time Eater. Meanwhile, we're able to block for a prolonged period in this fight. Okay, there's the finale. Oh, come on. Yikes. But why are numbers so big, though? Yeah, I'm hoping to Terror Phase 2, but that is not going well currently. Bummer. Big bummer. Haven't been able to line up the finale quite because we bottom decked the finesse there. Amongst other issues. For example, here the drawdown's about to prevent me from finaleing again. There's nothing I can do about that either, I don't believe. Let's get rid of these. Keep what? Reflex? Slimed? Reflex defense. Because we draw with... There's only one in the draw pile now. Alright, getting close to the phase transition here. Okay, so we draw 4 plus 1 plus 1. So as long as we don't bottom draw finesse again, we can finale. Here I'm going to go prepared, slimed, slice. I'm going to keep these slimes out of the deck where we can, lest they become a problem. Good. So, Time Eater will remove their debuffs on this turn. We just want to get good cards in hand, basically. And remove Slime where applicable. Let's keep Terror Finesse for this. Or Terror Finale. Terror Finale. Or, wait, Finesse Finale, excuse me. Said one thing, did another. Very inappropriate. Okay, we can finale right now, or I can do it next turn. No, I can't do it right now because of the 2-card limit. So just defend 2 times. Keep grand finale and backflip. Okay, this is good. This is good. Grand finale. Oh. This definitely happens. And yeah, I can do a lot of stuff here. Let's prepared. Finesse. Backflip. Grand finale again. Eviscerate. 2 more cards. Neutralize Sucker Punch. Looks like the play here. Can't quite finish the time meter off, so we want to make sure we don't get hurt too much next turn. Ideally, we just finish it off, though. Let's keep, I guess Dash Survivor is our best block here. This is the multi-hit. It could be a terrifyingly large number. It's only 50, though. 50 is a small number. At least for this deck. Easy. Easy block. GG. Okay, Slow and Steady won the time meter fight. That was a ton of strength on time meter, but with 12 dexterity from the Nightmared Footwork, we were able to get through both of our boss fights there. A similar strategy can be employed against Heart, although we might be at the mercy of our card draw. Thankfully, we go back to full health from the meal ticket, which means we do get one last upgrade, or dig here. Probably an upgrade on one of our energy cards. I'm thinking Adrenaline. Could also upgrade a block card, or maybe the Prepared, but honestly, I'm just going to go Adrenaline here. Oh, actually, no, yeah, it should have been Neutralize. In retrospect. That's definitely what it should have been. Double well-laid plans? Kind of hilarious, actually. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Us versus Fate. I love that Enchiridion just made a free Envenom for me. Because it can allow us to remove artifact layers off these fools. Discovery makes a Phantasmal Killer? Can't say no to that. Cannot say no to that. You have 5 skills. Probably going to play the Ascender's Bane, but I don't want to play it with a full hand. So I guess I'll go Caltrops, then Finesse. Let's see what's there. There's well-laid plans. Go plans, Bane, 6 skills. Dang right I do. Alright, is that adequate? And am I doing the damage to the Spire shield? Kind of tempting, actually. Kill that shield for turn 3. Turn 2 is easily solved with Piercing Wails. This is the turn 3 that's the problem then. Let's kill the shield first. I do need to make sure I can Piercing Wail next turn, but I want the damage here. Okay, Alchemize is here as well. Okay, in that case, I'm just going to play the Distilled Chaos. Is there Calculated Gamble? Yes. Am I okay with that? Yes. We should Terror first. Yes. There goes the artifact. And there goes our hand. I like it, actually. And then you put 2 burns on top of my draw pile, and I draw 5 cards? Oh, I can't Nightmare the finale? Dang it. So close. But we can reliably Grand Finale next turn. So I guess we play Defend, keep Piercing Wail plus Grand Finale? That seems right. Thanks for the burns, nerd. Oh, and that's right, Phantasmal Killer. Bonk. Forgot I played that. Gonna be really honest with everybody. Definitely forgot I played that. Glorious. We take just a wee bit if I play Dash. Block for 15, take 1. That's fine. Now we just need to make sure we get back to our Alchemize and play it. Can't forget to do that before the fight ends. There it is. I could even Nightmare it. Hold on, let's take a look. That would be really... Yeah, let's do that. That'd be very helpful. Fish for a really good second potion. Liquid Memories is pretty good, actually. Hard to do better than that. In fact. If I try to do better, we could end up doing worse, is the thing. So I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, too bad no Potion Belt, right? Now I'm just going to wait for Happy Flower. Caw. Please enjoy spanking yourself to death, sir. Okay, Dupe Pot's even better than a Liquid Memories. We'll do that. And there's some Weaken. Crippling Cloud Plus. We're lacking for Weaken, so I'll take it. Alright, 65 health, a Ghost in a Jar, and a Dupe Pot into the hearts. Get an After Image to help with blocking, although I wouldn't call that the best thing we could have found. I'd say overall this turn 1 looks pretty fantastic, so I don't have a lot of complaints here. Could dupe the After Image, but I think we'd be better off duping a Footwork. If I was going to dupe a defensive card. I might dupe the Caltrop, it's going to be really honest with everybody. Dupe the Caltrop. Another actually good dupe target is Nightmare, if we can find Nightmare on turn 1. I'm going to be wasting draw from Puzzle if I play any card other than Backflip first. So we got a Backflip first here. Pair, discard, strike. And then again, I have to dash if I don't want to waste Puzzle draw. Let's dash for a moment. Play this? No, play Adrenaline first. Okay, still no sign of Nightmare. That's what I'm looking for, if you're wondering why I haven't played After Image yet. It's because we could draw Nightmare. So, let's get... Alright, I'm just going to play this now. Okay, there's a Footwork. Probably just dupe that. And then I can keep all the stuff in my hand. Yeah. Yeah, I should have discovered before I chose what chose to dupe there. But I'll just take a dodge roll. Seems okay. Lands. Fumes. Slice. Keep these two, I guess, which means play this. Don't bother with that. Okay, pretty good turn one. Get multi-attacked first. There's Caltrops. No dupe on that, but simply getting the Caltrops in play this early is pretty excellent here. Have a terror. Then I gamble. Ouch. That is definitely a nasty hit. No Piercing Wail here. This could be our Ghost in a Jar then. And we try to block next turn a bit more reasonably. That seems pretty doable. And I'll even have bonus draw with which to do that. Yeah, I think I should use the Ghost in a Jar here. Keep Piercing Wails for future cycles. Remember, this is the Philostone Enhanced Heart. It's scary, man. Draw a full 10. But at least we do 75 back. So, this is the difficult block. Panic Button's here to help, though. As is Crippling Cloud. Or Neutralize, or whatever. Nightmare. Did I get rid of all my footworks? I hit one more. No, I just have one. Okay, so what are we nightmaring? It's gonna have to be potions or reflex, then. Or Piercing Wail. Noted. GPS6304, thanks for the 24 months and the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nightmare the Crippling Cloud. Okay, there's Neutralize. Make it a meager 51. Here's our Nightmare. Let's go Well-Laid Plans, Panic Button this turn. Try not to take too much damage. Yeah, we don't take too much. Keep Nightmare, Alchemize, Piercing Wail. Finale's not happening. Crippling Cloud. Holy moly, look at this Flechettes. 80 damage. Good work, Flechettes. This is why we keep this card around. I'm telling you, Twitch chat. I don't think I need Nightmare Piercing Wails. I'm going to Nightmare the Alchemize. I am playing Crippling Cloud here. Power Potion. Keep that in hand. I'll keep that for later. Look at Fumes helping keep the weak on there. Actually, let's just double weak potion here. Alright. Caw! Be able to draw 3, huh? Just gamble then. Back around. Okay, now I can draw... Right number? No, I still can't. Annoying. I think we're pretty good, though. We've got intangibility for eventually. We don't even need it for this cycle through the deck, actually. We're still just completely fine here. It's only going to draw 2. Now, hold on. Discard that then. If I'm not going to use it, I don't want it. Grand Finale. Again. Now it's all over, but for the coin. Caw. GG, Mr. Hart. Oh, this is perfect. Get finale done, son. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Finally, a silent victory. That was great. Great use of grand finale. Note that we didn't, like... I wouldn't say that we were necessarily a grand finale deck. In fact, if you added up all the different damage sources that we used during the heart fight, I bet you'd see pretty equal proportion to the caltrops, the flechettes, the grand finale, and the poison, all contributing about 200 each to kill the heart, cumulatively. Pretty cool. Yeah, that felt to me like a flechette stack for most of the run. It was really good. Command challenge is exclam 400, I believe. Oh yeah, it's got a link to that too then. Where did the Silent have her home before she moved to the Spire? She lived on Fine Alley. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Have a great day, Teak. Thank you very much for dropping in. Pleasure to see your adorable visage in Twitch chat. See, we're on a bit of a streak here, Twitch chat. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Actually, you know, about 3 months ago, that would have been really close. This would be approaching my PB, but we've come a long way since then, I guess. It's crazy. Will that streak keep going with a defect run? There's only one way to find out, Twitch chat, and that's to stay tuned in until after my quick break here. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, and then we're going to go one more time, try to get a defect victory. Will it be another absurd storm deck? Or not? Yeah, PB being personal or previous best, that's right. And then after the Spire Slaying, I'm hoping for some Brotato tonight. That's my goal. One more Spire, then a Brotato. So, I'll be back in a few minutes with a snack in my belly and a drink in my hand, and when I return, we'll slay another Spire. Falacor asks, can Beat of Death kill you after the heart dies? Yes, and you will lose if this happens. So, try not to let that happen. I have seen a couple of streamers end up stuck in a situation where that was the only thing they could do, is win and die, which is still losing. I hypothesize that there might be a situation that exists where you wouldn't normally die to Beat of Death, but the heart dying prevents an effect from triggering that would give you block. And so you die because the heart dies. I want to see that happen, but I've never seen the circumstances arise. I think there's only 1 or 2 cards where that changes something. Meow would count it as a win, but not the run history. Anyhow, I'll be back in a bit, folks. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back, everybody. You've all been so very patient. And as a reward, I have tea. Just for me, though. Not enough to share, sorry. Very impressed this run was able to succeed. I really like runs that take a traditionally perceived as weak relic going into Act 2 and manage to succeed. In this case, Empty Cage, probably not everyone's first imagining of a good boss relic, just getting rid of 2 strikes, but with a card like Flechettes, getting rid of 2 strikes can make all the difference, and we were able to blap many enemies very heartily with that. Ooh, cinnamon orange tea, that sounds good. I believe I've got peppermint here. If Empty Cage was a rare relic, would that be okay? It's definitely not a sort of relic you'd want to see at random, but I think it would be a pretty reasonable effect for a rare relic to have. I think Empty Cage would also be okay if it removed 3 cards. I don't think it's completely overpowered in its current state, just conditionally good. Tangang says, how good was Poison in Act 4? Not very important. Poison mostly did exactly what we talked about it doing. The Noxious Fumes, that is. Which is, it killed Slime Boss for us, and it removed Artifact from the heart. It really didn't do a whole lot other than that. I guess it helped a little bit in Act 2 with the birds and such. If Empty Cage was a shop relic, I'd like it. Although since you can already buy removes in stores, you probably wouldn't want it there. I like the idea of it transforming too. Let's see. Defect. Oh man, rare starts are pretty good. But so are boss swaps. It's always a tough choice. Do you take the rare relic? Or do you take the boss relic? Is there a 1 hit point elite we can get? No. No. Well, theoretically this one, but in practice, probably not. So, I tend to favor a rare relic going into Hexaghost. Sorry, not Hexaghost. Going into the Slime Boss as our Act Boss. Taking a look at the start of your Act 1 and just figuring out which of the Act Bosses you're up against is probably one of the first things you should do in your Slay the Spire run, before you even click on your starting option. Consider what class are you, which Act Boss are you fighting, and how is that going to shape your card picks for the Act. Slime Boss usually means going a bit damage heavy, picking up area cards where you see them. As far as relics go, I like Rare Relic against Slime Boss because there are numerous Rare Relics that are particularly good at dealing with the Slime Boss fight. Ginger and Turnip both prevent the status effects from the slimes. The Stone Calendar can be used to kill the Slime Boss if you block the first big hit. The Fossilized Helix and Incense Burner can block the big crush of slime as well. And then many of the other rare relics are just pretty good in and of their own right. Is there any rare relic that could be promoted to boss relic? I think Dead Branch could be promoted to a boss relic. Pretty reasonably. Let's take a random rare. We do get an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That's a pretty good start. We'll definitely want to use that to navigate the early fights of Act 1 here, and the elite fights in particular. Looking at the Act layout, I do see this as a reasonable opportunity to get our Burning Elite in Act 1. In fact, let's do this as a path. Dodge these annoying early elites. I don't want to deal with trouble. We'll set up our Incense Burner for Lagavulin / Gremlinob going into this fight. And then try to get 2 elites from there. But we should be quite powerful by the time we arrive. That means we're not going to spend any money this act, which is a little annoying, but means our Act 2 will be much better for it. Night Street says, when do I usually recommend fighting burning elites? When it's safe and convenient. Main problem with the burning elites is that usually they're placed in such a way that they're too much of a threat for you to want to deal with. Often one of these first elites in Act 1 is the burning elite, and you really don't want to go headlong into that, or you could die very quickly. Or they're early in Act 2, and that's even worse. But when the burning elite is late in Act 1, or on a convenient path in Act 1, or if you otherwise find yourself feeling really, really strong in the short term, then picking up your burning elite kind of when you can, I think is the best approach overall. I'd say I'd leave my burning elite for the third act probably about half the time. We get it in Act 1 about a third of the time. And then I fight it in Act 2 about a sixth the time, maybe less. Whew. Is it just see a glacier, take a glacier? Is that the rule? Smoke bomb's kind of interesting. Smoke bomb incense burner is a fun combination. If I really have to set up incense burner, I can force it, right? It's funny. So because we're not fighting early elites, I think a glacier is very reasonable here. Glacier, one of the foundational block cards of this character, the defect. It's very, very good in terms of keeping you alive in the short term. Hello and welcome to Laser 111. Can't get past Ascension 5 with this character. Defect's pretty tough, but understanding how to put together the synergies of the defect while also staying alive at the same time is the tricky part. It might be a little straightforward to say that Frost, Focus, and Orb slots together are good. Take Capacitor, take Defrag, and these two effects will multiply each other. But doing those things in a way that doesn't involve dying to a hand of no block is really tricky. Layer T's, thanks you so much for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Keep it cozy. When I say that Silent is the weakest character, on Ascension 20, I think Silent is the most difficult character. On Ascension 0, I'd actually say Watcher is the most difficult character, funnily enough. Teutonics Knight says, how do you know if your deck wants a Zap upgrade? If you aren't able to pay for all the cards in your hand, consider Zap upgrade. And if you don't have a good damage upgrade, consider Zap upgrade. So here I think it's upgrade either Zap or Glacier, and I think I'd rather upgrade Zap in this situation. Reasoning being that on Ascension 0, any character is capable of winning a run if they're well played. There's almost no random events that can essentially force a loss that a player couldn't avoid through skill. So all the characters have a very strong basis for their starting decks on Ascension 0. So I think then the difficulty in winning a run is essentially asking the difficulty of successfully playing and building with that character. And I'd say that for Ironclad, playing is quite easy, but building is rather difficult. For Silent, playing is quite easy, and building is rather difficult. For Defect, building is easy, but playing is difficult. And for Watcher, building and playing are a challenge. In terms of, like, when I say building and playing, I mean playing being what you choose to do turn by turn in each combat with your cards, the actual playing of the deck of cards, and then building being choosing which cards to add to the deck on future card rewards. Yeah. No need to take one, right? We're super strong. We're super strong. And we're a ghost. Get him. I think the characters that are difficult on Ascension 0 don't have those same weaknesses. Sorry, the characters that are difficult on Ascension 20 don't have those same weaknesses on Ascension 1 or Ascension 0. For example, Gremlinob is a very big threat to the Silent on Ascension 20. A bad draw order with a forced Gremlinob fight can be disaster. But on non-Ascension, you can completely trivialize this risk. Just with a lower base enemy value and the higher starting health for the player, you're able to consistently get through that challenge in a way that you couldn't on A20. Yeah, you still have to pick damage, but you don't end up in situations where you picked damage and still die because you drew badly. Speaking of damage, our only damage option here is Scrape. Scrape with the upgraded Zap's not terrible, actually. More reasonably, just take a Cool-Headed here. I'm just going to take a Cool-Headed. Very block-heavy so far, but that's okay. And strike. So when it comes to defect deck building, my theory is usually that you should seek to fill your orb slots first, and then do other things second, whether it be improving the orbs or adding direct damage attacks. Or anything along those lines. Hit that. I'd like to kill next turn, so whether we're intangible turn 1 of the next fight. Perfect. Static Discharge. I like that a lot with lots of Frost Orbs, but I don't think it's very good against Slime Boss here. Rather take a Sweeping Beam and upgrade it as our first attack. It's a little underwhelming, but it is a good area damage solve. Sweeping Beam does feel like a pretty weak common on defect. If you're going to take this card, you really do want to upgrade it. It's a much better card. With a plus on it. Ooh, and a Transform. I will happily transform a strike here, even if it does lower our damage in theory slightly. Potentially. Into a Biased Cognition. Okay, well... I think we're high rolling, Twitch chat. Gavril, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Leet Nana says, is the card matching game the only way you can get additional copies of your character's starting cards? You can also choose to duplicate them with effects like the Dolly's Mirror and the Duplication Shrine. In theory, you could have a silent run where you end with 5 copies of Neutralize. That's kind of weird. You can also use the Hole in the Wall event on lower Ascensions. That's true, where you can store a card. I think I'm going to upgrade Sweeping Beam here first, before Bias Cognition. I think we're drawing 1. Probably going to play Biased immediately. You can think of Biased as giving you 4, then 3, then 2, then 1 focus over 4 turns. As long as the fight is going to last a limited number of turns, this is a good card to play. Let's see what the top card is first. I think we... Try to kill the slime first? I have no idea who I'm supposed to target here. Slime's easier to kill, so let's assume them. Alright, Lightning Orb, you know what to do. Good luck. Didn't know what to do. But it might know what to do now. So we can actually do the math here and determine statistically what's the better play. We can either defend twice, in which case we always block for 11 and take both of these attacks. 19 damage, so we take 8. Or we can block for 8 and strike here. In which case, depending on where the Lightning Orb hits, we either take 19 minus 8 is 13 damage, or the slime dies, we take 1 damage. So take 13 or 1 with 50-50 probability. That's an average of 14 divided by 2 is 7 damage taken. 11 or 1, excuse me. $11? Wait, where did I go wrong? 8. Yes, 11. 11 or 1. So 6 damage average, excuse me. Versus guaranteed take 8. So statistically, it's the better play to go for the strike here. And we get it. Cool. But the variance is indeed higher, so if you're variance averse for some reason, kind of cool-headed, because we can draw into dual cast or zap. Cool. That blocks for a little bit more. We don't get a kill, though. This is not the fight before the elite. So let's increment the burner a little bit more here. Okay. Good night, sir. This is our only potion so far. Barrage is very good with this much orb generation. Really like Barrage here. Especially since we can upgrade it right away. Becomes a very powerful attack. Beam Cell's not bad either, but it's not as directly usefully damaging as Barrage is. Streamline's not bad, but it's no Barrage, right? This is 12 or upgraded 18 for 1 energy. And if we get more orb slots, it'll be even better than that. And I think we do upgrade Barrage here over Bias Cognition. Our top priority is having enough damage to kill whatever this elite is. And the Barrage will help with that immensely. We do get one more regular fight to prepare here. We're hoping it drops a good potion, and that we can use the Incense Burner to be set to, I think, 3 here. 3 will give us easy immunity against Legavulin for a turn, or against Grumlenob. Not that important against sentries, and we're already beating sentries easily, so if we get sentries, we're fine. We want to prepare our relic for the worst case scenarios here, so that we're always coming out ahead. Future chests, huh? Dang it. I tend to prefer taking blue key over this, even if you get it in a chest, so that you can take the cursed key as your boss relic. Which I would like here. Alright, just block 3 times here. This will be a fight that's difficult to control the ending of, but again, we want this to be set to 3 if possible. Next turn we can Glacier, okay. So. Bias Cog and then Glacier would kill, as these orbs evoke for 12 damage apiece. And Glacier without Bias Cognition isn't enough block. But what we can do is Glacier first, get rid of the Lightning, then play the Bias Cog. And that way we don't kill, and we block. Again, looking to set this to 3. So, next turn kill. Thankfully not getting entangled, but even if we were, we could use Zap. Okay, we do get a useful potion. Get some very questionable card rewards. I would consider a turbo in this instance, because we do have card draw on 2 different cards, and a 2 energy card, but honestly, these are not it, usually. So I think we are going into this Burning Elite fight with Incense Burner primed. If it weren't for the Smoke Bomb, there would actually be a risk of dying here. But if we get a truly worst-case scenario, we can Smoke Bomb away. Something to consider. That's why I'm going to still take this Burning Elite fight. I think 85 to 95% of the time we'll win this, but there is a small chance we don't. Alright, Gremlin Knob with Strength, that's not too bad. That's what the Incense Burner is for. Glacier does make Barrage better. Probably playing Cool-Headed and Zap, though. But I might draw Barrage before them, so... what do? Skipping 2 strikes seems unwise. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, so I should have played the Glacier. Probably. We're intangible next turn. I'll play Biased, Cool-Headed, Zap. This turn we play Strike, Barrage. We might as well play 1 Defend. I'm not even going to bother with these potions. This looks good. We have 2 more turns to kill. We should be fine. So don't worry about whatever this number is. It's not our problem. We just need to kill. Okay, Glacier does 22 damage by evoking both of these, but so does Dual Cast. Sweeping Beam, Strike, Dual Cast kills. Easy. So does Strike Barrage. Perfect. Alright, and just like that, the Gremlin Knob is vanquished effortlessly. We pick up a Mummified Hand. It is another one of those defect runs, it seems. And would we like a copy of Sunder or Melter? I'm going to go with Sunder. Sunder does a whole heck of damage, gives you the energy back if it kills an enemy, so I like to think of Sunder as a multi-enemy or an AoE card on defects. And we'll swap the Smoke Bomb for a Fairy. Sunder for Slime Boss, especially. Well, Sunder, this was your time to shine, come on. Don't give me that attitude. Alright, this will no longer be Gremlin Knob. I would like Incense Burner to 4, then. Focus Potion. That's where it's at. Do we take a Consume here? No. Consume with a Barrage Plus is very counterproductive. I do not want a Claw or a Streamline either. We've got enough physical attacks now that we have the Sunder. Alright. Who's this? Lagavulin. Awaken Lagavulin. I'm a ghost. Thus you must awaken. Alright, now on this turn we biased Barrage and Cool-Headed? Yes. A little bit. Bummer. Worked out though. We have one more fight before Slime Boss. Incense on 3 will block the Slime Boss's Crush. That's probably our goal. Gremlin Horn is another very, very good relic. This is definitely shaping up to be an absurdly good defect run. Let's grab a Beam Cell to amplify the damage of the Barrage and the Sunder. Skipping Claw? I'll do it again, Twitch chat. Just watch. Uh-oh, I can't set Incense to 3 against this guy. He's running away. Bummer. Huh, what do I do about that? Just kill him? I guess so. I could kill him right now. Incense on 5. That doesn't seem good. Put it to 0. Doom and Gloom. Damage to all enemies and channel a Dark Orb. Or we could add Bullseye here. Honestly don't feel like I need a Doom and Gloom with Sunder, Sweeping Beam, and Barrage, and Gremlin Horn. Although the Dark Orb aspect is kind of nice. It's an oddly skippable Doom and Gloom, in fact, is what I would say about it. Question is, what am I upgrading at the fire here? Do we tank the second crush with the incense at 0? But what would we be tanking for would be my question. It's not going to take that long for us to do 75 damage, so what's the benefit in prolonging? We'll probably just use the incense to block the split slimes, rather than the slime boss's direct attack. I think I'm going to skip these cards, too. The deck is already functioning just perfectly well. I'm considering upgrading Beam Cell here. Sunder is also a very good upgrade. For Slime Boss, of course. I like the guaranteed value of the Sunder upgrade. Upgrading Biased for extra focus, very tempting. Probably not going to play Biased the first time we see it in the Slime Boss fight. Yeah, let's upgrade Sunder, especially with Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn Sunder is going to be really good later in the run. A bonk. Good work, Sunder. Is this a focus potion fight? I really doubt it, especially with Fairy. Don't think we need to do that at all. Glacier, then Barrage, or Sweeping Beam? Glacier, then Barrage. Yeah, Beam would have drawn Biased. Doesn't seem very good. So, do we have to tank this? Cool-headed defend takes quite a bit of damage to the face. Don't really have any way to deal damage, though, right? This does 8. We could make it 12. Plus 6. Be 18. No, we need to do... Actually, wait. We need to do 19, right? 94 minus 75. Yeah, we'd have to do 19, so... 12 plus 6 is not there, but... I guess if Mummy Hand hit one of these two, we could split, but would that even be a good split? I don't think it would be. Let's just do this. And here's our split. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that Sunder. Bonk. It's actually kind of a useless incense turn, but oh well. Die. I was going Bluffer. It's true, the YouTube, they don't put the losses on TV, turns out. But we do actually win an awful lot of our runs here. Currently on a 7 streak. Maybe you'll see a loss, maybe you won't. Good luck. Good luck, kid. Oh man, is it tempting to try to break Meteor Strike? It's a very breakable card. That said, in our position, I really like Rainbow. Rainbow is 3 orbs for the price of 1, as far as I'm concerned, so it instantly makes Barrage work well, and it's triple focus scaling with our Focus Potion or Bias Cognition. An often underrated and overlooked card is Rainbow. It always gives you the type of orb that you need, just not very many of it. I'm taking it. Alright, no Snecko Eye to make me deeply regret not taking Meteor Strike. That's good. I quite like these options. Even the Sozu is like genuinely really good here. Very interesting options. So, option A, Empty Cage. Dunk 2 cards from the deck, probably 2 strikes. I would mostly rate this as inferior to option B, which is Pandora's Box, letting us transform all the strikes and all the defends. Very notably, we have Mummified Hands, so any way to get more powers is pretty appreciated. And none of the defect starter cards are particularly good. We also didn't go to a store Act 1, I believe, so that rewards us here, then. Last option, Sozu, gives us energy every turn, but means we can no longer gain any potions. We have 2 pretty good late-game potions. The Fairy in a Bottle, a one-time revive, and the Focus Potion here for orb multiplication. That would mean no potions for Act 2, which is a bit spooky. But it's really not that bad. I think this is worth considering, but probably going to go with the Pandora's Box here. Transforms on defect are pretty strong. Especially when you get a Seek, a Core Surge, and a Claw. Core Surge, Bias Cog, very, very powerful. Actually, we can now, with the Seek, you can get the Core Surge and the Bias Cog together, which is going to be really, really strong. Kind of a spooky layout for the act, but here's the path that looks reasonable to me. Most important thing for me is visiting a store early and then having an upgrade before the first elite to upgrade the Seek. I guess we could go this side too if we wanted. But we get a bit more money before the shop this way. So upgrading Seek allows me to get any 2 cards from the draw pile. Very importantly for this act, Beam Cell and Sunder, or Bias Cognition and Core Surge, depending on what we're trying to do each turn. But this upgrade to get 2 cards becomes then very, very important. Is the Legend of Mod? No. Well, the colored blip here is. And the fact that I can color the map is a mod. Yes, that mod is called Map Marks. Sure would be nice if I had Beam Cell and Sunder in my hands. You know? We do have Glacier. Wondering if we try to hit it with the White Noise. Let's see what the White Noise makes. Since we have Mummified Hand, I should probably play the power card. Makes a Heat Sinks, which won't do much. Could play Core Surge first, but I think I'd rather not play Core Surge at all. Alright, well, that's what we're doing then. Glacier, Core Surge. Take some damage. And I want to hit the back one first. Been my standard practice. I usually go for this one first. He does a little bit more damage on turn 3, which can be a bit threatening. Leap Rainbow is a good turn here. Block for a pretty reasonable amount by evoking those Frost Orbs. Take only 1. And then here's Beam Cell Sunder. Get him, Beam Cell Sunder. Actually, can I make Sunder free here? No way to guarantee that, right? Okay, and we're now intangible for the first turn of the next fight. Ooh, a free recursion. That's pretty hype, actually. Recursion evokes the front orb and then puts it in the back, essentially, recreating it. If you use this on a dark orb, it keeps whatever damage it has stockpiled. That's the real secret of recursion. See a green card, take a green card is my theory there. I'm going to keep these 2 potions, but that is a somewhat useful energy potion on the ground there. Oh boy, am I glad we set up Incense Burner for the number that we did. Good stuff. What do we want on turn 1 here? Could take Core Surge to block the Frailty, that'd be nice. Or we could Melt her to do some damage this turn. Let's block that Frail. Getting Rainbow up would have been not a bad idea either, actually. I'm immune to Frail. You can't stop me. Ooh. Kill now. Carpe Diem, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Big fan of Hologram in any defect deck that has 0 cost cards that are any decent. Can fetch the Beam Cell of the Recursion. We could even fetch Sunder to kill another Reptomancer dagger later in the run. Feels very important. Very good card even without an upgrade, Hologram. Whereas Go for the Eyes and Recursion really do want an upgrade. Or, of course, fetch the Claw. Looks like we ran into a random merchant right before the next merchant, so there are back-to-back merchants here. And it seems like that might be a good thing for us. Another copy of Bias Cognition on sale? I mean, how could I say no? How do I mark the map? Exclamation point map has the mod. I use a mod for it, is the short answer. And here's the nifty thing. If I buy a removal here, then we can still afford a shop relic like, orange pellets in the next store. Or I could take Panic Button. That's another reasonable option here. Panic Button competes with the artifact, though. What am I removing? Ooh, it's Claw. Sorry, chat. Claw would be the remove here. Bummer. And then I buy a Claw. Wait, what? Boat Thingy is one of my favorites on Defect, actually. Defragment's somewhat tempting. We can afford both, even. Although an unupgraded defragment is not very appealing. Like, I don't have an upgrade to give to this ever. We've already got many good upgrades. Upgrade Seek, upgrade Biased, upgrade Weight Noise, upgrade Hologram are all pretty good. Upgrade Cool-Headed for draw. So I don't ever realistically see myself upgrading that. Which means I don't ever realistically see myself buying that. No thank you. Can we make Sunder free? Yes. going to play Core Surge after this Bias Cognition. That'll end us the turn with Artifact, and that'll prevent us from losing 2 focus for 1 turn. It's kind of weird, but that's how it works. So what am I doing? Hologramming Sunder and trying to hit it with the Bias seems kind of iffy. But I could just get the Barrage, you know? I guess we'll draw 1. Is what I'll do. Alright, now Hologram Barrage looks pretty good. So we just stay at 7 focus here. Okay, Rainbow blocks and does a lot of damage. I am fighting an Elite next. If there's any way that I can kill this guy on this turn, I want to do it. Any way at all. So, 15, 15. If I seek Recursion and play Rainbow, that should do it. I might be biased, but I think this deck is good. Triest Cognition. Oof. Actually, maybe didn't want Intangible turn 1. Oh, no, I did. Okay, yep, I super did. I super duper did. Oh boy, and we got Hologram too. Check this turn out, Twitch chat. Go Hologram the Sunder again? Yes. Can't do Melter Rainbow Bias, so it's going to be Melter Biased, and I either get a free Sunder or a free Rainbow. Free Sunder it is. Good work. Team. Well, that was very decisive against our foes. Second Glacier on offer here. Seems reasonable, honestly. Let's take another one. Turbo's not half bad either. Potions? Ooh, fruit juice. Okay, I'll give up the Focus Potion to drink the fruit juice here. And we're becoming a boat, Twitch chat. Free block on turn 1, free block on turn 2, free block if we have no block, and free intangible every 6 turns. It's pretty much free. Free utility. Guess we're going to upgrade these biases from now on? I guess. So many good upgrades here. Chosen one. I'm gonna skip this bias, just play the Rainbow here. Get our orbs down. Got guaranteed block for a couple turns after all. I can also hologram the bias cog, hilariously. You know, that's not bad. Don't want any more days, so I'm not going to play Recursion or Zap here. So, when you attempt to Echo Form a card on your turn, and you fail to duplicate it because the target dies, then the second card you attempt to play will get duplicated instead. So I can double Compile Driver or double Bias Cog here. Double Compile Driver, draw 6. Let's go Biased Glacier Melter. And here we just want to kill, so Seeking for Dual Cast, we'll do that. Tropic Brew, hello. Aggregate's a great energy generating card. Let's pick up an Aggregate. The bigger our deck gets, the better Aggregate becomes. I don't think I trust in Tropic Brew to be better than this. See you later, Entropic Brew. Hello again, merchant. What are you doing here? I see you've come to offer me a deal. No membership card nor ice cream for this run, however, on sale heat sinks. That'll do. That's card draw every time we play a power, and once we upgrade it, it'll be 2 card draw per power. This is the most important piece of fuel to a power-heavy defect deck like this, and I can't wait to see where we go from here. Is that sweater also part of the X-Glam merch shop? It is not, no. No, this is a personal shirt of mine. We did launch our merch shop yesterday. If you didn't check it out, highly recommend taking a look at the cozy designs that we have. Very hyped that we were able to bring that to being after so long. This is happening. Energy. Punishment. Death. Compile Driver Plus. I mean, probably. I mean, we have a rainbow. We'd take extra orb slots. This deck is going to love Compile Drivers, especially if we get the Aggregate upgraded as well. Although our upgrade priority is currently the heat sinks first, then the Aggregate. And then maybe eventually the Bias Cognitions, but we barely even care about that, to be really honest. So if I play Core Surge before Bias Cogs, I'm blocking 1 focus loss per turn. If I play Core Surge after Bias Cogs, I'm blocking 2 focus loss next turn. So we'll be better next turn, equal after 2 turns, worse after 3 turns. How many turns do I think this fight is going to go? Probably 3 turns. So, Core Surge, then Biased, then Biased. Make Sunder free? Dang it. I even asked nicely. Apparently not nicely enough. Oh well, with this much focus, we can easily shred this poor thing with orbs before it even has a clue as to what is happening. Bronze Automaton does want us to have the instance burner to a particular number, so we don't want to win too quickly here. Do get a Glacier next turn. Good. Okay, so what's the play then? Just don't kill it. Good talk. Kill it next turn. Perfect. Smiling Mask, cheap removals at shops. That'll be good, since we failed to get the membership card. Could take a second barrage. I definitely don't think we need it, though. Unnecessary. We're going to upgrade heat sinks now. And how do we feel about Bronze Automaton in general? We have Intangible, so we can just kind of go hog wild here. Play our powers pretty much as soon as we draw them. Maybe not that one, though. Yeah, not that one. This one, yes. Do I have any statuses that I care about inflicting on the tomato? No, so this is not going to matter. Target the orb then. Okay, there's my upgraded one. Please show me the heatsinks. And the Sunder. Capacitor is an excellent find here. That means this fight is well in hand now. Beholding bias, that's right. I want that now. Please and thank you. And I'll play this one too. Anything I want a hologram here? Barrage? Polliver? Zap. That's the answer. Zap. No recursion, that's okay. There it is. So we are losing 2 focus per turn, but I think this fight will be over before we run out of energy or focus in any fashion here. Sunder is technically more damage than Barrage. And an exact lethal that turn. GG. Not too bad. Another Core Surge. Certainly fits the bill with 3 bias cognitions. You'd ideally want to get some other way to deal with them, but 3 Core Surge, 3 biased is a perfectly fine deck as far as I'm concerned. Vision's not bad here either, letting us get rid of our orbs for more draw and energy. Problem is it turns off the Compuldervers. So I'll take another Core Surge. Yeah, who needs orange pellets? I'll make my own orange pellets. Busted Crown? Ooh. Not my favorite way to gain energy here. But it's that or Tiny House Bark? Bark's okay. Doubles the effectiveness of potions. That does mean this Fairy in a Bottle turns into a Lizard Tail, essentially. What are we looking for from here? More heat sinks, capacitors, loops, just any powers, really. We don't necessarily need very many more cards, but we would happily take any number of additional powers, pretty much. Seen bigger houses, honestly. The random upgrade on Tiny House is pretty decent, actually. It's mostly if I care about the money. I think I'd rather have the double strength potions here from the Sacred Barks. That's what I'm going to take going into Act 3. Going to prioritize rest sites, and I see we do get quite a few, as there are some key upgrades I value highly. Aggregate, White Noise, the Bias Cognitions, still. We'd like to visit stores briefly to take a look at to see if they have a good shop relic and to purchase a removal with the Smiling Mask. So let's start here. Do something like this. Thankfully, we got our green key in Act 1, so our pathing here is free as a whistle, free as a bird. We can go wherever we wish. Do whatever we wish. Be whomever we wish. However we wish. You get the idea. Zippity zap. I'm not even going to bother with the core search. Just play the Glacier. There is no next turn. There it is. Heat Sinks Plus. Whenever you draw a power card, whenever you play a power card, draw 2 more cards. This means it's easier to get either of them in play, and once they're both in play, we'll be drawing cards like crazy. That was a really lucky find in the first fight. Even if we had taken Busted Crown, because that was the first card, that's actually the card we would have seen with Busted Crown. It's pretty funny. Do we have Creative AI? Not yet, but I would buy one, or pick one if we saw one. Do I take an event or a combat? Combats offer card rewards, which could be more powers, but events are also good in their own right. Like removing a... Ooh. Removing my recursion? Bummer. That is a real bummer, actually. Maybe I just lose a core surge. I don't think so, though. I'm sorry, recursion. Didn't mean it. Frozen Eye, very tempting with heat sinks. Comes at the expense of a remove, though. We don't have that many good removes, though. I guess I could remove Leap. Wouldn't call that a great remove. Melter can go. But yeah, Frozen Eye is back, and it's pretty good. Actually, I think it's kind of very essentially good. I'm going to buy it. Frozen Eye shows us the exact draw order of cards, so I know, for example, now that Gremlin Horn will draw me Dual Cast here. And that then I can draw White Noise. That's pretty valuable information, generally. Okay, I would like to be careful in this fight. I want to set up for a Reptomancer here. That's the way I'm going, right? Yeah, I'm valuing upgrades over relics right now. I think that's correct. Might not be correct. So we want incense on 4. Actually, no, we want incense on 3 for Repto with this deck. So kill next turn. Simple enough. Just play biased and it's done. Chill Plus. Free Frost Orbs. Guaranteed turn 1. I like it. I like it a lot. It's only 48 gold for the red mask. For guaranteed weaken turn 1. Might cost me something at the final store. But not much. That said, what is the red mask even doing in the late game? It doesn't work on any of the bosses other than Time Eater, really. It doesn't work on Donudeka. It doesn't work on Shield and Spear. I don't think I want it. I do not think that I want it. Okay, Giant Head's not a problem at all. Should be an easy win here. Can't quite use the aggregate. Bummer. That's fine. We have 9 permanent focus. Going to be pretty hard for Giant Head to give us any trouble here. Especially with an Echo form. Oh my. Get him. Freaking get him, man. Thanks, White Noise. Double barrage? Glacier and Zap? I guess aggregate. Glacier, Zap, Melter. We are losing focus here. A little bit scary. But not scary enough, you know? Cool-headed dual cast would kill with Fire Potion, right? Oh yeah, it will. Okay, because we have a double strength Fire Potion. Let's do that. Get out of here. Get our double strength Power Potion. And our Self-Repair Plus or our Skim. Honestly, Self-Repair Plus is a Skim. Draws 4, probably. Maybe. Let's upgrade another Biased, and then I'll recall at the next fire. Singing Bowl. We can skip cards for max health. That's not too bad either. Grab a recall. Double Orb Walker is a risky fight. I have to be willing to use the Power Potion to win this. We'll get lots of money and a random rare relic. Oh, we're also intangible turn 1. Let's do it. But I think this requires using the Power Potion for realistically a good outcome. Let's do it. Double Electrodynamics. Prepare to get destroyed, nerds. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that went well. Yep, that went pretty well. You love to see it. Please don't curse me? I really don't want to get cursed. Like, I'm just going to play Bias without the Core Surge for the moment. Okay, here we go. Give me Biased Aggregate. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! Freaking stinker, man. First reroll. Telling you. You're a dirty cheater. Alright. So the trick with this thing is to always leave one attack in your hand unplayed, essentially, so that you can always change the intent away from the curse to save your own skin. If it's not doing a curse or otherwise annoying intent, don't hit it with an attack. The Writhing Mass does not get stronger over time, so this fight can take as long as it needs to. And there's another power, a loop plus, that'll take. That's like more orb slots. What's that? A faint cawing in the distance? Don't you worry about that. Don't play that one yet. Brotato next turn too. Of course. That's good though. We go Rainbow, 1 Core Surge prevents focus loss for 1 turn. That's still pretty good. Definitely kind of drew our cards in the wrong order here. That's alright. Ain't nothing wrong with that, kid. That is a lot of... Yikes, sir. Please allow me to fetch my thunder. We have become boat, destroyer of worlds. Anchor, horn cleat, captain's wheel. The boatening is real. I'll even take a storm at sea to celebrate. And a Dolly's Mirror here. You take a third core surge? Probably just going to take a second seek, quite frankly. Seems pretty good. Magnetism is technically a power. Super strength duplication potions also really good. But yeah, I'm going to take this. And remove Melter. No, I'm not going to remove. Can only afford 1 remove. Let's keep our cash just in case I need a more important potion in the next act. We've not yet seen orange pellets, so it's possible that that could appear in the final store. I'll be unable to afford it now, but I don't think we'll miss it much. Could have gotten a 4th bias cog, too. Maybe that was the play. Upgrading a hologram seems pretty important. Let's do that. So that we can use that multiple times. We never did get a second hologram, so it's our only one. Okay, we're not going to play you yet. Not until the heatsinks are down, at least. There they are. Just put both heatsinks down? No, yo, heatsink seek, of course. Seek core surge in the heatsinks. Draws 4. Compile draws 3, though. I can hologram the storm, I guess. Sure. Shame I don't have the energy to use the aggregate here. This might chain react, though. Good enough. We can take this a little slow, just to make sure we get things down in the right order here. You'll generally find that I go for Donu first to stop the strength scaling of the 2 of these. Let's see, hologram here could get me the loop now. That seems pretty important. And another heat sinks, why not? Alright, now's a good time to bias. Get him. We'll have a Frost Orb in front for next turn, since we're being attacked. Want to loop that. And then for next turn, I want the Lightning in front. So now we play this out. The blip flap. Cool. We've even got Incense on 4, so we'll be intangible turn 2 of this fight, which may or may not actually be useful, but here we are. Chill turn 1 against these 3, looking great. Also play Sunder to hurt 1, but not kill 1. Don't think I'm going to play the Self-Repair. This is definitely the enemy we're most afraid of. We'll have to be picky and choosy about exactly which powers we play during this fight. And I do need to make sure the birds die fast, too. So let's definitely get 3 Frost Orbs down. Take a little bit here, willingly. Okay, Core Surge Bias, that we do play. Heat Sinks we don't play, because that's only going to be one-time card draw in a very long fight. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be too ethical here. We've got birds to kill. Eight plus 21. Take 1? That's fine. Loop gets played, too. Even this one. We get 12 block per turn, but the Awakened one does at most 8 additional damage per turn. So Loop minus is still worth it here. Again, not Storm. Not anything with a one-time effect. Guess I'm not playing the Seek, huh? This defrag gets played too. Alright. Now we need to kill the first phase of the Awakened one, so we can play the rest of the powers. After we do that, this should get a bit easier. Could use a Dark Orb from the Rainbow to do that. But I don't think that that's what I'll try to do. Just gonna whittle them down with the attacks and the Lightning Orb. One Lightning Orb will cancel the regen entirely. That is sufficient. Alright, Hologram Barrage kills, and then I can play Storm Heatsinks. Or Heatsink Storm, rather. Heatsink's Biased Storm? Yeah. Lightning Orb in front. Good luck! Cool-Headed Aggregate Glacier next turn seems pretty safe. Although, wait, 12 Strength? Maybe I've made a terrible mistake. Nah. Life's good. I do want to make sure that you die when the Incense Burner says 4, though. Which means I've already made a mistake here. Means we play Zap here. Don't kill this turn. Don't kill this turn either. Perfect. There. That'll give us intangibility for the crucial turn 2 against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Deal 2220 damage. Good year. From here, would I want an Echo form or Creative AI more? I'd want a Creative AI more. Just more powers to play would be ideal here. We are indeed keeping focus by using the Core Surges. Upgrading either Cool-Headed or White Noise. Let's go with White Noise. This deck is clearly hurting for energy. Hurts being able to not being able to buy Runic Capacitor, but regular Capacitor will do here. Just a power that gives us 2 orb slots. Seems fine to me. Unfortunately, our double strength potions really haven't paid off that well. I do think Tiny House would have been better, admittedly, than the Sacred Bark. Something to note. That said, I don't think we lose by any stretch. We do have Frozen Eye, so we know what we're drawing next turn. It's Heatsink's Zap Hologram. Interesting. So I want to keep the Biased in the discard pile to use with the Hologram. Got it. So I can go Chill and Sunder this turn. We're also intangible next turn. Yeah, so we want to keep Biased in the discard pile. Play Chill, Sunder. Remembering that I have Frozen Eye there. Only looked at the draw pile for a minute. Time to do that a little bit more. Actually, wait. If I hologram the Biased, I have to play the Core Surge after the fact. That's a bit awkward. Still seems like the right play, though. Oh, and then I can't play any of that, huh? So we play Core Surge now, prevent the focus loss for 1 turn, or prevent this even. Next turn, Heat Sinks, Defrag, Self-Repair. Seek the Aggregate, which is on the bottom. Ew. Seek the Seek 2? Sure. We just want to pop off as hard as we can with this turn. Seek Biased. Oop, not that. Oh, Biased Storm, excuse me. I don't really care about the focus down, so I don't care about the Core Surges at all. We can use it to block 1 turn of 3 focus down rather than several focus down per turn. Speaking of creative AI, there's one. Easy. That's a lot of orbs, Twitch chat. Yeah, you know what? Forget blocking the focus down at all. Just play the loop. Who needs it? We don't want to win this turn, though. We gotta be careful about that. Want to win at the beginning of next turn. So that Incense Burner is on 3. We're already actually really close to killing it, so I'd better not play any more cards. Take the burn damage. Actually, Orichalcum should stop them. Okay, Incense on 3 is good. Beautiful. Second copy of Storm. Let's go. Turbo Plus also pretty good, but I fully believe Double Storm is the right way to go here. Giving us even more Lightning Orbs against the Heart. Ooh, that is a bad turn 1. Bummer. Not much I can do about that either. No Unceasing Top, no way to draw cards here. Thank goodness we have the Torii and the Fairy in a Bottle. No matter what, we never die to the first 2 attacks. So that's a relief. And I end the turn with 9 unspent energy. What a bummer. If only I could draw 2 more cards. We could pop off here. Okay, big attack first. Fair enough, sir. Go Heat Sinks, then Storm. It's actually a bummer. Torii and the Incense didn't line up. Oh well. Electrodynamics. There's no way to get more energy, right? We've already got our hologram done too. Bummer. Are we using this Fear Potion? There's nothing else to use it on, right? Seek the Void to avoid. Actually, I just want to seek things that I'd like to be free this turn. So seek Glacier and Loop. Definitely Glacier. Actually, yeah, let's just do Glacier and... What's the first Glacier? Yeah, just draw that one. And draw the Void, so that I don't lose energy to it. And then the Power Guaranteed makes Glacier free. Actually, don't want Bias to become free here, do I? Maybe I do. I mean, we're going to win this pretty fast. All right, let's do it. Clearly damage capping on basically every turn. Way too much block this turn, funnily enough. Loop didn't get down yet. That's kind of funny. Two more. That's going to be a pretty crap hand next turn. Really would like to loop this Frost Orb, so let's not play another card. Let's just go Compile here. That way we can hologram a Glacier if I need to. But we should be in pretty good shape here. But I can go Zap. Big Barrage. A hologram a Zap. And then next turn, the Tori keeps us alive. Easy peasy. So we can just have all lightning orbs all the time. GG, Mr. Hart. Good run. Very good run. GG, Twitch chat. That's 1 Spire slain and 1 fairy freed. And 1 8th streak gotten. That's pretty cool. This gotta count for 2 fairies, right? Can't type. Be free, my fairies, friend. Be free. GG, everybody. Just 1 really fat fairy. Okay. Sorry. Double wide. The chonk. The chonk. But what about the fairy we left behind? How does Fairy in a Bottle interact with the Sacred Bark? You get twice as much healing if you would die. Pretty good. Now, what has it been done? The Spire's been win-streaked. And so shall I. 2 very fantastic... Guess that poor guy from YouTube didn't get to see a loss. That's a bummer. Fantastic streak continues here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 consecutive runs. Sad Chaves, thanks for 8 months. Hey there. A real treasure were the fairies we made along the way. Such a delight to get another mummified hand defect run. Really feels quite lucky. Good stuff. Well, Twitch chat, I think that's going to be the end of the Spire content for today. I do want to keep going and relax with a little bit of Brotato in the second half of stream here, though. Or last third of stream, whatever you want to call it. If you're headed out as we change games, no worries. I appreciate you being here. I'd appreciate if you threw me a follow or took a look at the merch store, since that just went live. And came back soon for more Slay the Spire. But for those who are down for some 6-armed spud shooting action, stay tuned for a few minutes. I'm going to go on a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it's Brotato time. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, we're back. Truly, you all have the patience of a spud. It's Brotato time. So I do need my controller to play Brotato, which was over there. All right. Let's see. Difficulty 5, random. Fun spud runs. That's what we're doing in Brotato. Not difficulty 55. Not that many ascension levels yet. There we are. Brotator. How's it going, Zerwoni? My Polish pronunciation isn't up to speed, so I apologize if I just butchered that. They say, hey, just won my first A20 with Ironclad. Any tips for the Silent? If you're talking about Silent A20, you really have to respect Act 1, first and foremost. You've got a lot of tools that are good for the late game on Silent, like well-laid plans and footwork and fumes and caltrops and such. But getting through the early game is tough, so you really have to put an emphasis on upgrading early attacks, using your potions well, and potentially avoiding elites if they're in a tricky spot for you. Brotato certainly could end up with Twitch integration, given its explosion in popularity, and still in early access state. I wouldn't count that out. So we're going to do a couple random runs here. Random character with a random starting weapon. We are Gladiator with a Cacti Club. You get bonus attack speed for every unique weapon, and do additional melee damage, but can't equip any ranged weapons, and have an attack speed, malice, and luck penalty to start. Get cactused on, nerds. So the goal in Brotato is survive hordes of enemies that are constantly spawning in, and pick up materials as they die. Kind of like Vampire Survivors, which we do need to go back to and reach the sort of true ending of, at a minimum. As you pick up the materials, you get experience and money. Money spent at a shop between waves, and experience used to gain level ups here. Take a little armor to start. Let's see. There's no engineering penalty on this character. Interesting. Pick up a wrench then? Sure. That is a unique melee weapon, therefore boosts our attack speed. And so is hand, technically. It's a support weapon, but it's an option. Could pick up landmines. Actually, let's grab a rock. Rock's a weapon too. And roll one more time. Okay, that'll do. 3 different melee weapons. One of which is a gun. Rock is a melee weapon. Yeah, you're not throwing it, you're just kind of like hitting things with it. And the higher level rocks give you armor and max health, so you kind of like hold it as a, just like you become a rock of invulnerability. I think we might want to get in on harvesting. Harvesting is a stat that gives us experience and money at the end of every wave. Chosen early, it helps us stay ahead of the curve, so to speak. Spear is where it's at for Gladiator. I'm going to lock in the screwdriver too for next wave. Spear might be one of my favorite weapons. It just has such a huge hitbox. It hits so many enemies at once. Okay, let's take more harvesting. Double that to 11 now. Harvesting increases by 5% automatically at the end of each wave. Yeah, I'll take screwdriver. I guess we'll take the tree item. Sure. Do I add a little engineering? I do have a gun and mines, so sure. I'll buy a pencil. And I'll lock in knife as our last melee weapon, I guess. Engineering stat increases the damage of tech structures, our mines and our turrets. Which I don't plan on making a huge part of this run, but we might get some benefit from them. Healing turrets, one of my favorites, actually. And one more early harvesting investment. Now we should take something else. More engineering? Or maybe get started on HP regen? I don't know if crit chance is a good idea. I really don't think going heavy in engineering is wise, but I'm kind of curious what it might look like for this character. Okay, I'll take it. That means we can upgrade the wrench, too. Upgraded wrench spawns a flame turret. And the upgraded screwdriver will spawn mines more often. Also like an early scar for XP gain. Am I willing to lock this in? Then pay 55 for a next wave? I guess I am. So we have what? 6 engineering now. That's actually pretty good. Flame turret should toast quite a few things per wave. So we'd like to ideally lure enemies through it. Like that. Gladiator has low luck, so we're not likely to get items out of trees, but it still can happen. Start the next wave with 1 health. Wave 6, that's... we can do that. It's not too bad. And do I take some more max health? I think we reroll here. 1 time. 1 more harvesting up. Surely it can't hurt too much, right? Let's see here. Steroids are pretty good. Melee damage and max health. Butterfly's not too bad. Would give us some lifesteal. It's a stat that can be kind of hard to get your hands on. Not sure if I want to go lifesteal here. I'll just take the steroids. And 1 reroll, 1 reroll. Kind of hard to upgrade items by combining them as this character, because you're incentivized to have 6 unique items, but then you can't properly combine a lot of the times. Bit awkward. So we have to make sure we do not get hit this wave. Shouldn't be too bad. Really highlights how little healing we have, though. Oh, goodness. Okay, that was a little spooky. I will be very happy with 9% additional move speed before the dreaded wave 8 here. Let's give me that. And armor? Nah, reroll. Two life feels tempting. Let's go to 15 speed, though. 15 feels a lot better. More engineering. Interesting. All right, I'm going to make a weird choice. We're going to recycle the Cacti Club, pick up this wrench. Definitely lock that in. Definitely buy the Lost Duck, too. Having two of the same weapon, two identical wrenches, unfortunately is a big penalty to our attack speed, as that counts as we have 4 unique weapons now rather than 6. But the additional tech structure might be useful here. I really don't know if this is going to work, but we're trying something. Gentle Alien, more enemies. Bit spooky, but I'll risk it here. And 10 free luck on a character with minus 20 luck? Please, yes. Now I think we should start taking some healing. Let's take the lifesteal. Ooh, Rip and Tear. Exciting. Enemies have a 10% chance to explode for a percentage of our melee damage when they die. If you're doing a melee damage build, Rip and Tear can be quite powerful. I'm going to lock that in, buy the 2 wrenches here. So we have 1 purple wrench, which creates a piercing turret, and 1 flame wrench. Alright, very excited for this wave. Usually advise not getting hit by the charging guys, but here we are. Good wave, good wave. Level 10 means we get a guaranteed purple tier upgrade to our stats. I'm going to go with more armor here so that we can make these hit points go a bit further. And let's grab some HP regen. Hey, there's the medical turret I wanted to see. Oh, beautiful. I'll go Rip and Tear medical turret. Get healing bullets. And I'm actually going to lock in more lifesteal too. Not my usual build, for sure. Definitely not what I would advocate for on this character especially, but interesting how the items have just kind of lined up that we're doing this now. Engineer Gladiator. Who knew? Wow, talk about high yield. That was a lot of kills. I'll take the drugs, sure. And more HP regen, let's go. And more steroids. Wave 10 Vigilante Ring. 3% damage up at the end of every wave. Not bad. Yeah, let's take that. So that's no help at all for this wave, but a gradual increase every wave hereafter. Although notably, I believe our tech structures are unaffected by our percent damage modifier. But it'll help everything else. Oh, another favorite of mine, Alien Eyes. Automatically shoots eyes around us every 3 seconds for more passive damage. You're going to offer me 4 additional engineering? Heck it, let's do it. And this I'd prefer to be max health or maybe... Yeah, more lifesteal sounds good. Don't think we want to add any more screwdrivers. Could upgrade the rock to get some armor? Sure. It's what now? Yeah, 1 armor. That's good. And a screwdriver 3. Okay. Yeah, let's go double screwdriver. Let's lose the knife. So now our attack speed is -7. Because I believe we're only counted as having 2 unique weapons. The spear and the rock. Having 2 screwdrivers, that's 0 unique weapons. However, engineering. Come on. Where's that healing turret? There it is. So the goal here, I think, is to combine high armor with healing from, oh gosh, number of sources. Yikes. And ideally a high max health, too, but we have to get that yet. Okay, not thrilled with what's happening here, but I'm okay with it. Wheat. 4 melee damage. And 10 harvesting. Those are both pretty good. I'll lock in the wheat. Not quite fast enough yet, feels like. These stinky charging things. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ah! Too many hits in a short period of time there. Couldn't quite get away. Bummer. Feels like we didn't have enough damage output. I think having 2 duplicate weapons was the downfall of this one. Probably don't advise engineer build on Gladiator, generally speaking anyway, but that one seemed like it had promise. So, let's do random again, see where we get. Wildling with a torch. Here goes. So this character is lifesteal with primitive weapons, but max of tier 2 weaponry. Has -3 to melee and -3 to range damage. I think 6 sticks wildlings can be pretty good. Lucky enough to get a crate on floor 1. That's pretty good. Attack speed and range. I never really liked this item, but I'll take a free one here. And I guess I'll start armor. Primitive. Slingshot's primitive. Go slingshot and torches for now. Yeah, I imagine sticks alone would not be enough to win with this character. Gonna need more than that. Let's get some percent damage. More trees seems good. So does more elemental damage, actually. I'm gonna go double torch. I think elemental damage could be a good build here with this character. I'll lock in that boiling water then. Rock is also a primitive weapon? Interesting. Might as well. Primitive weapons give max health, so you can get quite a bit of free max HP on this character, just equipping 6 primitive weapons. But the max of tier 2 weapon is a tough restriction. It does mean you get to spend your money on non-weapon items, but is that a good thing? Not necessarily. Sure. Take some dodge on this character? Let's go dodge. And an upgraded rock. Ooh, elemental and melee damage. Perfect. Let's do that. We'll lock the rock. So currently we're super comfortable with this. Will it last? Probably not. Add range damage? I don't think so. Crit chance, though, is fine. We can add some of that. And luck. Luck's a good early investment, in my opinion. Do we alienize? I'm going to lock those. Supplemental damage on this character feels pretty important. Not going to go engineer build, though. That's ridiculous. Locking a whetstone, too. 4% additional lifesteal is going to be a big deal. Alright, so we have our weapons for the time being. This will last us for a while. And the goal is to find some items that can scale our offense a bit better. Too overzealous here. More lifesteal. Costs us a bit of elemental damage, but I'm going to take that trade. And if we're focusing on lifesteal, then attack speed is probably one of the best ways to get damage here. The faster we attack, the more we can activate the lifesteal effect, which is a % chance per attack to gain health. 1 health. Crates, wow. Good for wave 6. bonus knockback? I mean, sure. Doesn't seem very important, though. And this is minus speed, which I don't think I want. Take more attack speed. Definitely. Do I lose my dodge for pickup range and harvesting? Probably not. Let's reroll these. Fuel tank. There we go. And another torch. Wand is also elemental. Interesting. I like luck potion quite a lot also. Let's grab that first. Lock in the fuel tank. Upgrade one torch. Really do think elemental is going to be our best bet, probably. Speed is a problem, I see. Need to fix that quick. Or wave 8 will be a problem. Easy 3 crates. 6 engineering, no thank you. The Triangle of Power. It gives us 20% damage up, but minus 10% damage anytime we take... Or sorry, minus 2% damage every time we take damage. So if we take damage a lot, this will hurt us. But I think it's an up for now. And Snail is great, making all the enemies slower, too. Alright, elemental damage up it is. Speed sure would be nice if I could find some. Alien Baby is enemy speed. That's not what we want. That's the opposite. One more reroll here. Ah, Scared Sausage. Lock that one in. Lock that in too, actually. Alright, it's like playing old. Everybody's slow. Me too. Part of the reason we're slow is that we have 2 rocks. Multiple rocks actually gives you a speed penalty, as they're heavy weapons, or blunt weapons, rather. That's the keyword. And that's no good. Pretty good wave. I'll take a free medical turret. I actually really like these as another sustain source. Add some crit chance? These are pretty bad crit weapons, actually. Let's reroll. Take percent damage instead. Okay, keep you locked. Do one reroll here. More lifesteal. So with the Scared Sausage, now all of our attacks, most notably the slingshot attacks, have a chance to ignite enemies for our elemental damage. And that can be the basis for a pretty good build. Alright. 4 crit chance and 2 elemental damage. Take. Max health? We've actually got plenty of that. Let's take more percent damage. And more elemental damage. And the Poisonous Tonic for attack speed and crit chance. Lightning Shiv does pretty good base damage. Do I get rid of this one rock here? I think so. Okay, now we're at still -5 speed, but the enemies are at -10. Still haven't seen a good speed upgrade, but maybe we can change that soon. Swing harder, my Brotato. There are too many of them. Alright. HP regen is -5, so this item is very useless to us. I was really hoping we'd see speed. Like attack speed, but I won't like it. I won't like it, I tell you. Piggy Bank. Bonus percent increase in materials at the start of the wave is pretty good. Actually, Potato Thrower is kind of hilarious here. It's not a primitive weapon, but it is decent here. I can buy both. Let's do it. We have the Boxing Glove too, right? So it has huge knockback. And that'll help keep things away from me. While lighting them on fire. It's not about the damage, it's about sending a message. And that message is potatoes. Have you considered being less chaotic? Wave 11 here, please. Ow. Alright, we're doing okay. Hey, there's a speed up. It's up against 12% damage. I'll still take it. And there's Power Generator. Gives us damage percent for our speed percent. Let's take that. So that we can take more speed ups in the future here. And I probably do want to keep some money for the piggy bank, but those are a bit too good. Definitely a fan of the Power Generator. Also really struggling, so saving money seems pretty hard to do. Zigzag. Go. Oh, come on. Every time. At 1 second. GG. GG. Wave 12 just like last time. Didn't quite get something together. Seems to be about as far as I can get currently if I don't get some kind of synergistic build. Let's try an engineer run then. Waves always end at the timer, Firebird Lover. Timer's at the top of the screen. So, 2 turrets. So, as the engineer, we get reduced damage modifications, but more engineering modifications. And all of our tech structures spawn close to one another. So we kind of have this defensive fortification that we have a lot of turrets in. Starts out pretty strong, but tends to get difficult pretty quick. Definitely going to go early harvesting here. More wrenches. I'll grab an early pencil. I think that's worth it. I'm going to lock the snake, too. I don't know, and I really want to know if the burning spreads from the blue burning turrets with snake. I know your tech structures do inherit special properties. I just don't know if that's one of them. Chat thinks it does. We shall see. Find out. Turrets benefit from sausage. That's pretty high. Doesn't look like it's spreading, but maybe it is. Some max health and some engineering. And a wrench. And a wrench. Lock in an early scar and another pencil. Oh, I think I saw it work there. Alright, let's grab some more harvesting, too. Want to get that over 20 so that it can start leveling itself up. Here. $15 luck. I'm not going to turn that down this early. And I'll take 8 more harvesting. That puts us over the 20 mark. Speed and engineering? Yes, please. And I do like Little Frog. I'm going to lock that in. A bit more harvesting. This is about the latest I think you can get away with investing in harvesting on Danger 5. So we'll have to make sure our defenses and offenses are up to snuff shortly. For Wave 8 especially. Is where the toughness comes in. Derek says, I'm under the impression that blue flame is a different effect to burning. It sure looks like it might be. Nope. Yes. And our last wrench. Perfect. Ooh, snail is definitely tempting. Slower enemies, probably better for the turrets too, especially. So let's lock snail here. And now we've got 37 harvesting, so that'll be increasing by 3 per wave shortly. That's pretty good. But it sounds like that if I find a scared sausage, then that will work with the snake and the turrets. I don't know that that'll be good with that elemental damage stat, though. Interesting. 10 more harvesting? Alright. I'll take it. But now we need to take either speed. We're at 5 speed, and we're about to get slower enemies. Take some armor here. Make sure we take less damage from enemies. And I'll probably buy that alien worm, too. Bit more max health and bit more regen. Hitting an enemy removes some of their speed. Sure, that should let me outrun certain enemies. I think that's going to apply to turrets, too. So turrets should slow enemies as they get hit. You have to come to where the guns are if you guys want to die, okay? Must dodge better. Good stuff. Okay, 9 max health or 4 more engineering? We're at 42 engineering already. Let's take some max health. And some luck. Love Shady Potion. Free landmines is good, too. Just like another little tech item. Triple burn turret? Let's do it. It's a good way for the flamethrower turrets. Get them. Roasty toasty. Nice, 2 level ups too. Get some more speed. I should not take the harvesting here. We want to get back to the positive speed range. I don't really think we value attack speed, crit chance, life steal, anything like that. Engineering and harvesting are where it's at right now. I think 5 more harvesting on that one. Vigilante ring, not so useful. If I take the Shady Potion, I have no more health regen, but I do have 55 luck. Let's do it. Give me a piercing turret. And give me more explosion damage, because there are explosions galore when you're an engineer. Alright, good luck to us. So now I have this purple gun turret, which shoots bullets that go through enemies. Allowing to hit multiple ones at a time. Problem is our healing is currently absent, more or less. So we got to be very careful about damage that we take here. And the wave survived. Almost spoke too soon. Gives me stats that aren't useful. But that one's good. Pickup range, excellent. Crit chance, not so. Got about 12% dodge. That brings us into the positive. Currently at -5. Sure. It's going to be purple. I'll take it. I'll also take a compass for more speed. Another purple engineering turret. And we've actually had trouble killing the trees, so we'll take the shirt too. Definitely lock that, and that. And Tyler, actually. Tyler's a great tech item. Very good store here. Just gotta keep surviving. Still currently have no real healing, though, so we gotta continue to be careful there. Wish we could find a healing turret. Good news is, the guns are murdering everything. Problem is, if too many enemies spawn, this kind of defensive position gets a little overwhelmed. Then you have real problems. Oh gosh, whoa, that was terrifying. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Gonna die. Super gonna die. Didn't die. Woo. Sure, more speed sounds great. And more max health. Or more move speed. 15, 20 is a lot faster than 15. Let's take the max health, because I don't have any healing. By the metal detector and Tyler, not the wrench. Exploding bullets are pretty good. Let's get Tyler first. How's it going, Melonade and Edu Gero? Welcome, welcome. Dog, thanks for the raid of 1,732 people. Welcome. Have you been enjoying it? Have you been enjoying any Brotato? Because this game is an absolute blast. Welcome, welcome, one and all. If you're new here, my name is Baylor Lord, and I like to slay the Spire. You'll see a lot of the deck-building roguelite Slay the Spire here on the channel. I also like to explore a variety of other difficult roguelite-style games, of which one is currently Brotato, a game I've been having an absolute blast with. So hello and welcome, everybody. Say hi if you're new. It's a lot of woofers. Currently trying my damnedest not to die as the engineer. Currently it's barely working. Definitely take that. Definitely take more armor. We could add a screwdriver 3. That's a lot of mines that would spawn. I definitely want to upgrade into a red wrench. Red wrenches are explosive. Bork. Why not take the lifesteal? Because most of our damage on this build is coming from turrets. That's why. We just need a medical turret. However, I'll continue to take really good damage, if that's what I'm being offered. I think we're actually good until about wave 16, maybe, currently. Should get a little easier with the explosive turret. As long as I can dodge the red bullets, we're good. Stay inside the zone. Thank you. Definitely appreciating the 24 move speed. It's a very helpful thing. Easier. Get him, Tyler. Look at that. Easy. 75 harvesting, too. How's it going? Scream and Flee. Let's give a shout out to the YouTube, by the way. If you're looking for any kind of Spire content, the YouTube... sorry, not Spire. YouTube. The YouTube is the place for all of that. Tons and tons and tons of content up on the YouTube. All right, what are we looking for here? Armor, max health, life regen would be good. I don't think life steal is good. 12 dodge. That'll do. And we could make this into a piggy bank rung. It's wave 14, though. It's going to be a long... not a lot of chance for this to pay off. I think we just roll past it. Grab a free laser turret. Definitely. Wand 4? What? Why? I'll lock in a metal plate. Armor's good. Does lifesteal apply to turrets? My understanding is that it does not. See you later, Mark McCarr. Oh, hey. Who's hurting me? Gotta dodge the red shots. Okay. Kind of terrifying, but I like it. Good wave, good wave. Free rerolls? Definitely take. There's the regen. And there's some more regen. Perfect. Okay, 4 HP regen is much better than 0, which is what we had before. I'm gonna go no flame turrets, double piercing, double regular shot, or no, let's just go no regular turrets. There's the scared sausage. Is it actually going to be any good? Probably not. Let's take an alien worm instead. Rely more on our HP regen. I could turret. I could combine the wrenches, grab another wrench. I don't think I'm going to bother with any of that. But we have almost 100 harvesting, which is definitely helping with the income here. It means we're a few levels ahead, too, at this point. So that early harvesting investment has paid off quite well. Final wave is wave 20. There are a total of exactly 20 waves. At the end of... on wave 20, there's a boss. We're playing difficulty 5, so there'll be 2 bosses. And you either have to survive for 90 seconds, or you have to kill them both. Easier to survive than to kill them, generally. No. Okay. Trade some of that speed for way more chunkiness. I don't think so. I like having 15 speed. Let's actually make it more than 15 speed. These are some interesting items. Focus gives us a big % damage up, but minus attack speed for every weapon we have. However, neither attack speed nor % damage really matter for the turrets, so we're just going to reroll all of this. Combine to a tier 4 screwdriver and take a fin here. 10% more speed. Yes. So we're at 31 speed. That's the right amount of speed. Now we can easily avoid threats. Nice and fast, like. think from here I mostly want max health, hit point regen, and armor. And more engineering structures to deal damage, but those aren't as high a priority, actually. See you, little green guy. That's right, run towards the tech structures. Do it. Lucky dodge. Dodge is also a good stat to get here, from here on out. No, don't die! Whew. Easy. I think adding more aliens, more enemies to the mix is not a good idea here. I'm going to recycle Gentle Alien. Spooter. Bonus attack speed for every unique weapon we have, but minus dodge and harvesting. How about 120 materials instead? And a free turret. And free max health. And a free, well, not a free, and another Tyler. I'm not going to take this screwdriver, although I could. Take another metal detector. That's engineering and luck. That's not too bad. So many landmines. Yeah, the shops have been nuts. I agree. This has been a really good run for items. And we've been kind of perfectly able to clear the waves for the most part. This is a pretty sweet run. For many reasons. You go, Tyler. Oh, I made mistakes. Throw it all away by failing to dodge here. So I'm going to try to not do that. Good. Another spider. Even more materials for this one. Happily take alien eyes, though. Wings are 10% more speed. Heavy bullets. These are pretty insane shops. Note that we do have 50 luck stat. That's part of the reason the shops have been so ridiculous. I'll take the wings, though. 10 more speed is excellent. 40 speed. And another turret. Night goggles. 15 crit chance, 50 range. Let's get another piercing turret instead. 40 speed's going to really help in the boss wave. Makes it really easy to avoid the red bullet attacks. Is it wave 18 already? Just kind of want to go in a circle around the middle, luring the enemies to their deaths. Bring up all the materials, of course, too. %5 more dodge, I'll take it. Bring us to 24 dodge. I actually don't want any more movement speed. I'd rather take dodge, armor, or max health. There's armor. Or HP regen. Actually, let's almost double our HP regen. I could recycle one of these wrenches and get another screwdriver. We really just need survivability, though. This is endgame here. But I'll take a third Tyler. He's our bud. All Tyler all day. The team. Triple Tyler, TTT. not to be messed with. Oh god. Get bonked not. Okay. Recovery has occurred. So many enemies on wave 19. Lived. Okay, cool. Take a free coupon. Take 5 more health regen. That's perfect. 14 HP regen for the final wave here. And 1 more alien eyes? Or do we keep rolling? I think I want more survivability. Whatever that means. Cute monkey is healing. Chance to heal when picking up material. Rock is also armor and max health. I can trade one of my wrenches for that. Let's just pick up the monkey. Actually, I can still trade a wrench for that. Pick up a rock. Okay, so we have 8 armor, 24 dodge, 67 max health, 14 regen. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but here they are, the double bosses. Goal is just stay away, stay alive. We have our huge move speed. That's going to be really essential to staying alive here. This one boss has this sort of orbiting red bullet pattern. As long as we move in the same direction that it rotates, we can mostly avoid having to deal with it. The further we get into this wave, the more chaotic it's going to get, though. Dear. Yeah, now we've got the red circle. I think we can, yeah, I think we should be able to outspeed it. What's the time? Final 30 seconds here. Go! This is what 40 speed lets you do. It's very good. Ah! Oh, crap. Run 1. GG, Twitch chat. That was really close. But we made it. GG, there's our difficulty 5 engineer win. Not too bad. A good way to show off for the Raiders. Welcome, everyone. GG. Yeah, we almost killed one of the bosses, too, although it's very focused on just staying alive. Full credit to 46 speed for winning that. GG. Let's do another one. Let's just play random, one-armed. Triple attack speed, all damage modifications are increased by 100%. Can only have 1 weapon at a time. Let's see what we get. Just like random here. So, one armed with a wand. That's probably one of the worst starts you can get, I bet. But let's see what we can do to recover. Should be able to swap weapons pretty quick. Take early harvesting? Got no harvesting mods on this guy, right? No, just the 1 weapon restriction. Okay, yeah, let's take harvesting to start. And please swap off the wand. Don't really want to go wrench. I will not take a propeller hat. Laser gun. Sure. So I'll take XP gain. Don't know if that's a good idea or not, but here we are. Laser gun has high base damage and pierces through an enemy, so it should be good for at least a couple waves. Normally is a low fire rate, but not with this character. take my first armor. Go blue laser gun? Sure. I have no idea what to do from here. This gun is going to stop working pretty quick because it just doesn't hit enough targets. So we'll have to find a different weapon. I guess we'll get started on regen, and I'll grab some luck here. Ooh, Ghost Axe on this character can be quite powerful. It's actually my recommended start, as he gets triple damage mods. Do I do something weird like Ghost Axe Snake? Let's try it. This is going to be a weird shift. Don't die. Okay, let's grab a bit more melee damage to make this really work. So we can't stick with this, though, is the thing. At least I don't recommend it. Still working on harvesting. Let's get that up too. Mushroom. At least we have half decent regen now. No max health though. I think that'll help. I'm going to take the free incendiary turret. I think lifesteal is pretty good on this character. 9 dodge is tempting, but we want more ways to heal. And I think I'm going to take some crit chance. Just a feeling. Seems weird to gear up another snake now. Pretty committed to melee. We have 16 melee damage up. Still no max health. We have one more wave to get max HP, though. So the reason I went with the Ghost Axe here is because this character gets double damage bonuses. Double damage modifications. So the percent damage up from the axe gets increased by that. So every time I get 16 kills, we get like 2 or 3% damage up. What is it, 100%? Yeah, damage modifications are increased by 100%. So every 16 kills is 2% up damage. Quite critical for this character. So it makes the axe a lot better than the Ghost Flint, for example, since you already have so much attack speed up. Let's get some more speed. And some more melee damage. And max out the Ghost Axe. That's an early Ghost Axe 4. So for every 12 enemies we kill, just try not to die with 17 max health to this wave. Oh, but we kill them in one hit. Easy. Well, if I crit anyway. Oh god. Bullets. I die. I like how they made these big charging enemies have a slightly more than 100 health. Not exactly sure what their health total is, but it's a little bit more than 100. Just enough for them to take 2 swings here. Don't die. Okay. Could have gotten a lot more kills that way, but I'm just grateful to be alive. Take the movement speed. Some armor here. No! Oh, come on. Ah, that was so close to greatness. We were at 116% damage up. Dang. Dang. All right. I'm just gonna roll random again. We got Ranger with a pistol. All right. How many games have I lost on 1 second? All of them. Literally every single one. The Ranger gets more range damage modifications, so that's probably a stat we want to focus on. Ooh, I think slingshots are great on this character. Taking an early... no, more guns is probably better early. Let's just max out the guns here. More range damage. Double laser. I want, yeah, more slingshots. That's what I want. Are there any cool items that work with bounce? I mean, there's the item that gives you bounce. That's pretty cool. Pistol up? Nah, I'm gonna roll. Lifesteal is gonna be good on this character. Grab an early bat. Little bat. Yeah, the bounce item is red rarity, and there's a pierce item at purple. I'd like to see more projectile modification type items in this game. Might need more guns. How dare you suggest such a thing? This character starts with good crit chance too, right? That's right. Get some more attack speed. I'm going to focus on the deeps for a bit. Now let's get fertilizer. Put our harvesting into the positive value here. Not going to take the peaceful bee. Shurikens look fun. The shurikens don't scale off our range damage, so they're not very good here. Ghost Scepter gives us max HP for every few enemies we kill with it during a wave. Alright, I'll pick up one Ghost Scepter, see if we can get a bit of max health scaling off that. I see you, man, with the green backpack. That's right, you're dead. Give unto me your spoils. Five max health? Deal. Character does get reduced max health gains, but still pretty good. Go reroll here. Yeah, that's better. 9 max HP. Butterfly gives us lifesteal, which we want. I want an SMG, not right now. I'll take a coupon, though. So currently at 4 lifesteal, so 4% chance per hit to gain 1 health. Pretty good, actually. It's a very promising start with Ranger. More range and more attack speed, I'll take it. This is definitely a berserker character if ever I've seen one. Up the harvesting more? No, let's get some early luck. Ooh, and another coupon. Shredder 3 is a pretty good gun. 80% chance for projectiles to explode. Let's do it. And that's a very early vigilante ring. Love it. Wave 8 Vigilante Ring. Assuming I can get the required materials this way, which shouldn't be too hard. More piercing damage. That's very good for weapons that pierce, which includes most guns. 9 speed up. 8% damage up. Forget the harvesting. We do afford the Vigilante Ring, and I'm going to lock in a scope for ranged damage, too. Cool. So now we get 3% damage at the end of each wave. Permanently. So 36% damage by the end of the game. Hey there, Agronach. Oh dear. No need for dying, though. No need at all. The guy with the green backpack, get him. Get his stinking face, man. I got him. Perfect. Dropped a bat. Perfect. Lifesteal. Yes. It's level 10, so we get a guaranteed purple perk. 3 range damage is going to be a lot of extra range damage. What about 12% damage up, though? I think I'll take the 3 flat. Ooh, and this is a good build for healing turret, too. Another way to heal for us. Go Scepter 3, lock it in, dude. That's going to give us so much max health. Probably going to take that instead of, rather than in addition to the old Ghost Scepter. My move speed. 9, okay. Certainly not 46. A lot of money. And a tooth. Hitting an enemy removes some of their speed, sure. And 4 HP regen. Get us into the positives. And 2 more lifesteal. Keep us healing well. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna ditch the old Ghost Scepter, buy the purple one. And I guess we'll upgrade the pistol, too. More lifesteal and regen, more healing with the Blood Leech. We lose our harvesting, but you know what? I think that's worth it too. We're going to have a lot of health. We also want to have a lot of healing. Ranger's quite good at the DPS, but I also want to the survivability per second. To not die, you know? In case this happens. That way I don't die. Oh no. Getting overwhelmed. Okay, not the best way, but we didn't die. That's important. Upgrade the slingshot, upgrade my armor. Upgrade my range damage. Lock in another slingshot. I want a sad tomato. It's actually not too bad. We'll lock that in. We'll start at half health, but the huge HP regen will help a lot. Especially as our max health continues to grow with scepter kills. Dead enemies can't hurt you is real. One of the best ways to, oh god, to stay alive is to not get hit in the first place, of course. Scepter just gave me a max health. And another Vigilante ring? Sure, I'll take a free one. Give me some more chunkitude. Make that tomato sufficiently sad. And I'm gonna go triple slingshot here. I want the max health bonus from multiple primitive items. Ball mag's pretty good on this character. Hey, Jolly Noodler, thank you so much for 2 months of support. You're so welcome for all the great Spire content. Keep watching. I will keep streaming. Let's get another scope. Ooh, and crit chance, too. Currently at 8% base damage. Again, that's going up by 6 per wave, too. With our range damage being 15 plus. Wouldn't say we're exactly murder machines at the moment, but we do okay. Probably should have kept that laser pistol, actually. Chance to deal 3 enemy damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. Sure. More speed? Speed sure seems like it'll help a lot, as would 12% more damage. I'm taking the speed. And the better slingshot, for sure. Okay. I think we're gonna be okay. Our max health is definitely getting to a decent place, especially for Ranger here. Still got pretty good healing. We could focus a little bit on more damage from here, actually, especially if that damage comes in the form of attack speed. And more slingshots is my my end game here. Slingshots for the multi-bounce. Get some more crit chance. Mammoth is the opposite of what we want. It's melee damage. Get out of here, Mammoth. Take a coupon, though. Lock in more lifesteal. More lifesteal. The collab video with Jorbs bringing some new viewers. Yes, definitely there were a few viewers that found me through that collab video specifically. More broadly, there are a ton of new viewers since getting the 20-0 rotating streak and claiming the record title there. That definitely got the channel a lot of attention, and part of that was related to doing the collab with Jorbs too. But yeah, the channel has grown massively in the last couple months. It's been quite cool to behold. What record did I break? I broke the rotating Ascension 20 streak record for Slay the Spire. Previous best was 17 by Jorbs. We set a new record of 20 rotating wins in a row against the Ascension 20 Heart. Excuse me. Gagi77, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. A pleasure to have you. Hey, better slingshots. Perfect. 3 purple slingshots is where I'm at today. And another Blood Leech. 15 HP regen, 14 lifesteal. I like it. Yeah, and Jorbs had set that record not that long ago, prior to doing it too, so it was a very cool week for Spire, indeed. No dying, no dying. I'll be most untoward. Free rerolls, yes. 4% more lifesteal, also yes. 3 range damage and 5 crit chance. Currently at 0 dodge. I really like Alloy here. Do 1 free reroll though. Take the extra trees. Nah, I'll just save my money. These little lumpy-headed guys are the ones that buff enemies with red auras, which makes them stronger and faster. So if you hate the red buffed enemies, kill those lumpy guys first. Helps a lot. That guy there. Two more armor. Makes our health go a lot further. 3rd vigilante ring. Get out of here. There's that laser gun. How about 10 crit chance if we want deeps? Lose some of that armor for more damage? Go for a reroll instead. Bin now. That I can get behind. Speed and lifesteal. And we can get a max rank shredder too. Let's do it. Kill the buffers. If you want this to go well, basically. Stupid terrifying. Not dead yet. In fact, I'm not dead at all. Heck no, I'm not going to start at 1 health. Get out of here. Can't quite afford, huh? Bummer. Slingshot 4. That's it, man. That's what we want. So many enemies on this wave, it can get really overwhelming. Like so. Oh god. 10 seconds, come on. Still alive, okay. 9 dodge is not going to help me for the final wave. Take more armor. Okay, I can afford either the slingshot or the shredder, not both. I think it's going to be the slingshot, personally. Get 59 back for this. Go double tier 4 slingshots. And might as well reroll, try to get something I can use. Guess I could recycle this and buy the other shredder. Ghost Scepter's actually the better weapon, though, so... Give me... nothing. Alright, nothing it is. Here goes the bosses. Good luck to us. Got a lot of healing. Will it be enough? I don't think our damage is going to help that much, but maybe. Oh dear. Well, that went very bad very quickly. 3 failed dodges in a row equals dead. GG, Twitch chat. Was a good try. Was a good try. I got one more in me before we wind things down here. One more try. Who's it going to be with? The Explorer. More tree spawn. More map size, more enemies, but less materials dropped from enemies. Starting with a taser. Oof. At least we kill the trees in one hit, right? This guy's mostly about farming resources from the trees, rather than from the enemies. Would someone please remove these enemies from my trees? I need some more damage than that, though, you know? I guess tasers do give free harvesting, as does the spiky shield. Get him, tasers. Luck definitely very valuable on this character, because luck determines the chance to get items from trees when you destroy them. More tree spawn. That's huge. I'm gonna lock both of these. How's it going, Papa? A shocking development that we've got a taser run going. More harvesting. And do we take some lifesteal? Sure. Alright, here, the crates are starting to roll in. I'm hoping mass crates is going to be part of what drives our success here. That and having good harvesting stat. It certainly isn't going to be killing all the enemies, I tell you. More harvesting. And sure, melee damage. Why not? Let's take 10 attack speed. Spiky Shield 2 has a higher base damage and better armor scaling. Is that actually any good here? Lightning Shiv is kind of interesting. Definitely going to take 10 luck. And I guess elemental and melee damage comes at the cost of a little bit of harvesting, but we do need some damage investments. None is not going to cut it. I don't think it will. For healing, we can partially rely on the trees for a while, but that won't be sufficient in the long term, I imagine. Cheaper items, yes. More health from consumables, yes. And I'll reroll this to be, I guess, armor. 15 attack speed. Luck's good too. Take the attack speed. Rocket launcher. Here's a bag. Materials when we pick up a crate. That's very important. And maybe go with another weird food, actually. We'll lock in alien eyes. I think those will be good as well. Especially if we start scaling our max health for any reason. Great, hello. There's one. We can kill this guy. We can probably get another one. We can kill that guy. Doesn't look like it. Okay, just a one crate wave. Minus armor is not going to be it. Let's take plus armor instead. And a wheelbarrow for plus harvesting. Let's go. Let's go. Like a slightly better shield. But we now have 65 harvesting. That's where it's at. We're so trash at killing anything, though. Terrifying. Kill the trees. Yeah, muscly dude. And a medal for his movement speed. Sure. Everything except crit chance. And here's some max health, which we desperately need. And a flamethrower. I like it. Give me some burning damage. Give me some great burning damage. Toasty. Four crates, that's 80 materials. Take a scared sausage. I'm not going to take glass cannon, that's terrifying. But I will take a missile and a cake. And probably another 12% damage up, since our damage is currently still at minus 30%. It'll help a lot. Luck, yes. Another medal, yes. Combine the tasers, get another spiky shield? Sure. Heck yeah. Ooh, more trees again. Perfect. This is headed in the right direction now, Twitch chat. Crates for days. I think this is going to be a really strong run. Just a hunch. Coupon, more regen, more speed, and more max health. Bigger flamethrower is better, or do I go double flamethrower? Let's go double flamethrower for now. Early enough vigilante ring to be good, but I don't think so. Wisdom's good. What is this character's starting bonus? This character gets bigger maps with more trees and gets more resources for defeating trees. So, plus trees is the specialization here. As you can see, there's quite a few of them. Melee damage, no. More alien eyes, hell yeah. More elemental damage, also yeah. Dodge is at -4. How about some armor? Let's get more armor. And actually more range to make these flamethrowers go a bit further. I like it. Burning spreads, yes please. And I'll take a metal detector, I guess. A bit more luck here. Currently at 51 luck. Oh yeah, these mummy enemies are going to be a little bit tougher than everything else we've faced so far. Definitely going to give us a hard time as we run around the map here. We'd like some more move speed. 4 HP regen, 1 lifesteal. Okay, mostly healing from pickups then. Which is 7 health per pickup. It's a pretty big deal. Like that we can just kind of like skirt by a group of enemies and they all get lit on fire. Flamethrower's gotta be one of my favorite weapons in this game. Another 4 crate wave. Getting offered free rip and tears that I don't even want. Bandana! Projectiles pierce through an additional target. I'll take that. And more trees? You betcha. Not gonna be standing still though. Character wants to move. Wants to move a lot. Take a medical turret here. And more pickup range. And another lucky charm. Let's go. 81 luck. Can we get 7 crates in one wave? That is the question. Remember, the crates are also health pickups in addition to containing items. Five crate wave. 8 dodge for -1 armor. Let's recycle that. I think I'm going to be using explosions. Another gambling token. More luck, yes. And a triangle of power. Minus damage when we take damage. But we have wisdom, so we're going to be gaining damage anyway. Let's get our speed up to 25. And let's upgrade one of the flamethrowers here to be a flamethrower 3. 12 by 6 burning damage. And more alien eyes. And I'll lock a ritual too for damage and lifesteal. Wave 13 should be a bit easier than the last wave. With these new kind of like helmeted blobs. They're a bit tougher than the regular enemies, but not that much tougher. Got like 50 health. Three crates already. Crates again. It's cost me 2 elemental damage. That's a bit of a bummer, but I'm going to take 10 speed, 30 range, unfortunately. SD's couch gives us the opposite of what we'd normally want here. Huge inverse regen. This is an item that gives you more regen for more negative move speed. So for slower characters, SD's couch is great. Definitely take a missile. Take another wings? That's too much minus elemental damage. I'll recycle that one. And this is everything except dodge, so might as well. Take some more armor there. Potato! 3 max health, HP regen, damage, speed, and luck. How can you say no to a potato? Also, we seem to be accumulating absolutely enormous amounts of money here. I had 700 at the end of that wave. This build is popping off. 3 crates already. I think this might be the 7 crate wave. Come on. I want to see. Is it monkey kind of nuts? Chance to heal when picking up material? I guess monkey's not bad. Didn't really rate it that highly, but I could be overlooking its utility for sure. More crates, come on. No, you got them in there. The shame. Only 4 crates. More damage, yes. More elemental damage, yes. More speed and lifesteal, yes. Chance to gain material when killing an enemy with a crit. We have -3 crit chance, so that won't happen. We'll recycle that one. And do I go over 100 luck? I sure do. 73 damage on that shield. It's actually pretty good. Take triple spiky shield. Another lucky charm? Another lucky charm. Luck now 133. Less enemies, but more lifesteal. This character already has plus enemies, so I don't mind taking a little bit less. Scar is fine, and a recycling machine, I mean, we find a lot of items, so definitely want that. Panda, 12 max health, 25 luck. Even luckier. Let's go. 158 luck. Oh, that's plus enemies? Oh yeah, that is plus enemies, excuse me. Well, that's even better. I was mistaking that for the handle in its effect. Whoops. Oh well. I think we'll manage just fine. We seem to be doing okay here. Definitely didn't expect this run to get so strong, that's for sure. This is wild. Casual 4 crate. Recycle that for 120. Recycle that for 120. Take this for the 1 elemental damage. And let's reroll these. 8% up sounds good. We got 2 free rerolls per shop now. Double fuel tank. The toast. Also, baby elephant, excuse me, is a lot of damage with our luck stat, so I'll take that too. 20 damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. 30% XP gain. Probably a bit late for that. Let's just recycle it for a ton. Keep taking eyes and worms. And more percent damage. Power Fist is cute. How many bunnies can you have? I guess there's no limit, huh? %42% speed, power generator. Let's go. Look at those eyeballs. That's a lot of eyeballs, man. Sport. Six crates, almost the 7 crate wave. 5 speed, that's 5% damage, so I'll take that. 4 lifesteal's great. Metal's great. Metal's great again. And recycle the dynamite. Tractor, 60 harvesting. Look at that, a red item just dropped on the ground. That's the power of 158 luck. I'll take 232 materials. How about that? Keep the armor going up too. Upgrade the other flamethrower. Power generator takes our percent damage from 56 to 104. And well, the rest of this kind of speaks for itself, I think. Jetpack. Speed and dodge. I actually don't want a jetpack here. Give me a flamethrower for 52 times 8 burning damage. Let's go. How much damage are the alien eyes doing now? 78 each. Wow. Each of those eyes does 78 damage. That's a lot of DPS, man. Where'd the trees go, though? Guess they're just getting destroyed instantly, huh? Baby with a beard. 1 damage bullets. Baby with a beard, great for range damage builds. Not so much this one. More eyeballs, yes. More max health. And more max health again to make the eyes stronger, yes. And +4 elemental damage, also, yes. This is an incredibly powerful build, Twitch chat. More alien eyes. Let's go. How about a Thunder Sword 3? Hitting an enemy spawns 2 projectiles that deal 46 elemental damage and slow enemies around them. 479. So I could buy it if I got rid of the purple spiky shield. Let's do that. Could have had a diploma. Oh, the eyeballs. They're so strong. You're right on top of the boss when those launch. They will all hit, by the way. It's pretty absurd. How is this build so ridiculous? What? One boss down. He's dead. Gotta get them both for the credit, though. One run. And there was 8 crates, too. Excellent, excellent. So that's the Explorer on Danger 5, getting out of control there. GG. That was fun. And yeah, 6 alien eyes. So every 3 seconds we shot 30 eyeballs, each dealing 106 damage. Pretty wild. Triple scared sausage, by the way. 75% chance for 45 times 3 burning damage, which then spread to 1 adjacent enemy. I mean, you can just see how many items we had. We were getting so much money from all the trees. It's really absurd. GG, GG. All right, Twitch chat, that is going to have to do it for me tonight, but it's been an amazing stream. Another shout out to Dog for the raid. Big thank yous for dumping so many folks here. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. There's definitely going to be some more Spire tomorrow, and probably some more other variety too. But that is me saying so long, farewell, everybody. Have a great night. Stay cozy. Till I see you next time, be kind to one another. And have a good one. Toodaloo, folks. And good night.